Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Welcome. Flying with Mike here with you. We got a day for you planned. About a 5.5 hour flight ish, plus a couple of little add ons we'll have here as well. But hope you enjoy. We are flying Emirates out of Dubai to Sofia, Bulgaria. And I'm probably mispronouncing it. My apologies. But again, we're continuing, we're returning back to something we've been working on for a while, continuing our tracking of how the participants in the amazing race got from point A to point B to play all the, you know, challenges they needed to in each place. And now we're on to the next round, which was actually a new place for them this year, Bulgaria. And wow, that was actually an interesting show to watch. If you get a chance, look it up on CBS. It's actually fun to watch, especially if you're into geography or those of you into the, challenges and all that they do. But it's just kind of fun thinking, could I do that? Nope, because I already know, knowing foreign languages, I'd be lost in a heartbeat, just like they are. So at least I'd be in good company. So, but anyway, that's what we got planned. Dubai to Bulgaria. And I really do hope y'all enjoy this. This is actually always fun to do every time they come on. Uh, with the amazing race. And it's always fun to kind of track because it does give you ideas of places to fly. You've been flying for 25, 6, 7, 8 years that I have on the sim. I try not to go to the same place. If you haven't figured that out, I try not to fly to the same places day after day, week after week, or month after month. I try to really mix things up. Um, Good or bad, who knows? But that's how I like to do things, see different parts of the world. Hey, if it's a long haul, do a little read up on where I'm going, see what it's about. My bucket list has grown because of the flight sim and places I've been. So I'd love to see them in real life, knowing that the sim, no matter what sim you use, can do no justice. So, but anyway, the A330 Neo from ToLiss sits on the line. Like I said, we got a few extra little tricks up our sleeve today. So let's get into them. Let's get up in the cockpit. I could just get my throat to clear up. Wow. Hopefully that'll do it. Wow. My nose is draining. Yeah, we're expecting, go figure, rain here in St. Louis, Missouri. But, hey, that's what's called, life. You're going to sometimes have rainy years. And just like you're going to have some drought years. So, anyway, enjoy every day that you can, folks. All right. So, one of the things I wanted to do different on this flight. Now, last time we had the plane ready to go and we were out the door. Today, not so much. We are going to be on the ground just a tad. What I'm going to do is bring in some toolkit like we do every flight. All right. So there you see it just like you would when you come in. We're going to go in and we're going to plan this flight out. What? What? Yeah. We're going to, I don't have it set up ready to go. Only thing I do want to double check on the flight is if I have a flight number. Okay. All right, so I do not. Actually, I do. So, all right, so what we'll do from here, well, we could do it a couple ways. We could put in OMDB, click, LBSF, click, Sofia, Bulgaria, go. And oh boy, they're going to make it hard for me to, oh, search. A6 dash, I know you're in here. I lied. We'll get back to that in just a second. I would have swore it was in there. Okay, I guess it's not. All right. Hang on a second. And we're flying EAK, I believe. Where are you, tail number? There it is. EAK. OBKB. I know what. I didn't set it up. I did set up here. Or maybe I didn't. You know what I did? I know exactly now what I did. I set it up over here and forgot to put it in over here. Yeah, that sounds like a flying with Mike deal. Okay, now let's give that plan of flight again. Okay, plan of flight. And this time we'll just use the advanced, but I am going to do this A6. There it is. Actually, bear with me. I'm going to modify it slightly. Because it's actually today going to be a Neo. A330-900. That way we don't run into any troubles with it. Okay, that's why I do that. So, because maybe flight planning wise, things will be just enough different that we either low on fuel or this or not enough peeps, you know, whatever. So let's just do the advanced planner again. OMDB. Going to LBSF. You can see it'll pull up any flights that are out there. Believe it or not, Maxes do fly this route. Well, we're not, so we don't have a Max. All right, and call sign today 1572. What is? Hang on, let me look that up. I actually don't know that. UAE Airline. And wiki. Of course, I would be at the bottom of the page. EK. Okay. Wow. Did learn something today. EK. One. Wait a minute. 572. Okay. So now we get to the nitty gritty here. All right. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that. Keep that for now. What I've got is I have actually modified the flight plan. I prefer not flying over Iran. Sorry, from the U.S., I try to avoid Iran, don't want to cause controversies or anything, even though I know in the real world, this airline would have no troubles. All right, we want to go advanced. Hopefully it didn't knock out anything. Over here, we're going to put in a 5% contingency, 45 minutes of fuel. We'll plan 20-minute out. 20-minute in just because I don't know the place. And we're going to put in a specific route. That way it doesn't put us on the route I wasn't wanting to fly. Cruise. Let's go 35. Step climbs, yes. Cruise altitude, we'll let it choose. Avoid airspace. I wish I could put Iran, but I can't. So it didn't take long to build. I used to do that a lot. So the only thing left for me to change is this departure time. Currently, we're set up to leave in about a half hour. I'm going to give us a little extra time. Let's just go to 1546. I'm just double checking here, folks. Hang on. I want to make sure I did my math right. Yeah, that's perfect. Generate. And as you, I don't know if you can tell or not, I've got my browser over it, but we're going to SimBrief to get our information. It's going to come back. So that's why it's kind of critical that you have the right airplane. If you have the auto SimBrief downloader, it'll trigger a flight plan. We don't need to go there. So it has not yet selected SIDS and stars out of here. Why? Because I haven't told it to. So we'll get those. I'm not 100% sure. I do know 30 right at this time is in use. So that will be added eventually. And I'm not sure if 9 will be the runway or not into Sofia. All right, so we'll click Fly Now. And what it's going to do is populate onto the map we're all used to. Now, there is ATC currently in Dubai. Currently, Europe is kind of slowly waking up east to west. So we may or may not end up with ATC. It'll be kind of iffy, except for out of Dubai. All right, but there you can see the route. RIDAP all the way over here to DEDIN and all the fun in between. Again, 30 right, which is a little further over runway, and the runway going from west to east in Sofia, right up there. Okay, so what did they give us? Hang on, I want to get a sneak peek before I pop that. Let's see, view flight plan. Wow, we got a pretty good load. Cool. All right, so let's look at our load sheet. 78,540 people aboard. Let me make sure everything's right on the airplane. I actually did this on the Australian flight just a couple days ago. It pulled the CJ4 up. I'm like, what? How'd you do that? I don't even have one. Somehow, some way it did. So always check that. So 78,500 pounds of payload, 75,000 pounds of fuel. All of this is relative, what you see. And you'll see when we load the plane here in a moment why. But we will put 357 peeps into seats. And right now it's saying no cargo, but we'll see how that works out, getting us to that zero fuel weight. ZFW, 375,061 pounds. How that'll work out. 35 on the cost index. Huh. Wonder how it knew that. 38,000 for the, looks like we get to stay at 38,000 for the trip. No steps today. Weather here in Dubai looks good. We have an ATIS. Obviously, that means we have ATC on VATSIM. It's currently KVOC. Let's see, 310 on the wind, F14, which sounds like a good choice for runway 30. I have no idea. HPANOZ. I have no aircraft type. I have no idea what they're wanting, but other than tell them what you are on first contact. Of 126.775. I'm assuming will be ground. I don't know. Wake turbulence in effect. Runway occupancy required. Squawk assigned. Transponder codes until on stand. This must be handling both ways, because that made no sense either. So anyway, welcome to the world of aviation. A lot of times it won't make sense until you do it. Oh, looks like we will have a runway change. We'll see though. 290 at 9 KVAC and a beautiful day in Bulgaria. 290 means we need to be on the 27s for our arrival. But we'll take a look at before we fully settle on the runway prior to getting on VATSIM and all of that. You'll see what we've got planned here. All right. We're not going to go on VATSIM just yet. I want to be able to put in our SID and our stars so they get us out of here the way and into Sofia, hopefully, as we're supposed to. So, all of the fun in here. Let's close out Sim Toolkit. As promised, let's start the load process. I probably do it different than anyone else because everyone has their own ways. I like to use what's built in. First off, I love this radio. This is cool. I really hope when the next version of the A350 comes out from Flight Factor, ToLiss, whoever the heck it is. I've heard so many different things about it. I hope they incorporate this because I really like the way it is. Okay. One thing I do need to do, go to ATC, click, there we go. That way we're set up for ATC when we come on, and everything else looks good. All right, so let's go to the initialization. Here you can handle both of your connections to external power and air, which doesn't seem to work. I'll be right back. Wife's getting a phone call. All right. From time to time, I may have to take a pause. For some reason, my wife loves working in the studio instead of down in her office. Guess it's just she loves the ambiance of the studio here. I don't know. Oh, wait, maybe it's me. I don't know. But anyway, um, so we were talking about getting the plane loaded. So if you click in it, what you're going to be able to do, we'll just go through the 5 pages. There's a pushback. If you haven't installed better pushback, which I will have to say shame on you because it is a really good utility. And the fact that it's free makes it even better. That's why they call it better pushback. But you do have one in the plane if you need to use one. Um, Now, fuel. I don't like that they put it to full. Well, not full, but pretty heavy on fuel. Probably, I have a feeling I know why, and I get it. It's just kind of a nuisance because if you fly short haul a lot with it, say like Minneapolis to Detroit or Frankfurt to London or even to Paris, it takes a while for 132,000 pounds of fuel to bleed down. So, and we're going to be bleeding down 60,000 here because it's a 74,900 pound load. So let's get this going down. That's a little annoyance, and I wish there was a way to get it to set the other way. And don't get me wrong, Fearless has the same issue. And that's why I instant refuel a lot there. I am not waiting for it to defuel down to where I need and then be wrong, potentially, because I did it wrong. So that's why. So a little bit of this one's a little easier to manipulate, kind of, sort of. I got stuck there. There we go. 77, 72. All right, now we'll come over here with the plus sign. There's 74. There's 75. That's the closest. We're going to go with 75,500. See what I mean? How it's going to be a little heavier than expected. And we're going to go ahead and request because that's going to take a while. Let's take a look at the cargo, which comes next. Okay, currently showing 0. Cool. So let's go ahead and load that. All right. Back off. Oh, by the way, dadgummit. Notice you can manipulate the doors here as well. So currently, uh-oh, how'd that one get an auto? Let me take a look outside. Here it goes. Okay. Somehow I had it in auto. I thought I had them all turned on. But anyway, auto just means that after a set time, they're going to back away, close your doors up, you're ready to go, and you don't have to worry about them. Same with your main doors to a point. We'll explain in a minute. When you open them, they stay put till you're ready to close them and then just put them in auto. When you land, park, turn the beacon off and the seatbelt off, guess what? They'll eventually show up. All right, mention the passenger doors. How many of you noticed both jetways are attached? So I've opened up both sets of doors, I hope. Yes. And then there's a nice graphic of what all is open. Matter of fact, okay, so we were finishing up here. Now let's go to the cabin. First, I want to go ahead, get this guy going. Got our 2 doors open. Next page. We need 2 people, right? No, we need to come down a little. $357 peeps. Go ahead, click load. There we go. And we'll head over here to the EFB now. Hit reset to current. All right, there's our 75,000 uplift we hope to have. All right, so we want to look at our zero fuel weight, 375,000. Oh, we are about 200 pounds. Oh, we don't move in 200s though here. Off. So we're actually pretty good. I'm not going to lose any. 375, 375. Yeah, we're about 150 pounds over, so we're cool. Could I have dropped it with the fuel? Yeah, possibly. But you know what? No, the fuel wouldn't have mattered. Was fuel zero fuel weight? That's with your takeoff weight. ramp weight, takeoff weights. All right, so we're set up here. Everything's ready to go. We didn't have to put any cargo on. Sorry about that. If for some reason the cargo, we had cargo in, I might be able to pull some out to get us closer. This is good. We're good to go here. All right, so saying that, let's get to going, shall we? Head up top here. It's going to take us, see where we are on the fuel. We still got a good 50,000 to go on the fuel. However, that'll give us plenty of time to have everything up here ready to go. Now, there are some checklists out there. I have yet to find one for the 330. If you guys know of any, let me know. I run with the ToLiss A321 and Concise A319s. Overall, the planes are pretty close to the same. So I don't really get bent out of shape too much. Let me get down here and get rid of that. I just realized. Oh, it did turn that off. Dang it. Okay, so let's just work our way down. So we've done our flight plan. We've done our load. Charts and departures. That's where we're at now. Let's bring in... Oh, where are you? There you are. Charts. First thing we do, by the way, if you don't have charts, this is a great add-on to your NavGraph updates. Many of you update your simulators, your aircraft, FMCs, GPSs, and what have yous through NavGraph. Well, NavGraph came out with a great utility called charts, and they are always, well, for the most part, up to date, at least up to date for VATSIM, which is kind of a requirement now. For a little extra on your subscription, you get those updated all the time. So think about it. It's really a great tool. I've run into one airport with instrument approaches that they did not show up in NavGraph. One. In the 3 or 4 years I've used it. Okay, so if you didn't know this, as long as you have a SimBrief account, you can click import and import from SimBrief. Click your flight. Wait a minute, did it say? Okay, we'll fix it when we go to file. All right, cool things. Couple of real quick things to point out. There's your latest METAR. It's now 1 hour, 4 minutes old from the real airport, not VATSIM, and current ATIS. Both this arrival, which we're not, but we are the departure side. Oh, my nose. Sorry for the sniffle in your ears. Departing runway 32 right. This too is an hour old. So we have to take it a little bit of grain of salt, but with the way the winds are, yeah, pretty sure we'll go off that runway. And then we get down to that interesting stuff during pushback. Is that what that tried to say? Holy mackerel. Advise aircraft. Wow. It's like everything ran together over in Sim Toolkit. Now things are starting to make a little bit more sense. But a big thing, 30 right. Okay, so let's come back. 30 right, departures available, 230 right. Now, this feature, by the way, is in SimBrief. You have to go down, find a SID, I think it is, or something, but they are there. So if you aren't sure the SID or what to use, you've got that tool. So we're going out to RIDAP. So my guess is the RIDAP to FOX to RIDAP is going to be our STAR, or SID, sorry, Standard Instrument Departure. All right, and you can see it's a straight out doink to doink. Now, if you're not certain, hit the chart button up here, and this will show you the procedure. And that looks pretty good. But the big thing I look at, making sure turboprops aren't what this is for. I actually did pull a chart up once, and it was approached. I said, "You're on the wrong one. You're on turboprops. Why not use it?" Yeah, you'll overrun them all. So, uh, man, excuse me. So DB, some speed restrictions, but yeah, RIDAP 2, what are you saying? Fox is the one we want. Okay, so what we'll do here is we'll add it to the route. Now, when I X out, it is now on our route. Oh, man. All right, nice feature. You can do the same at the other end. And currently, we already know we got a runway to change, but I want to look at the METAR, see if there's any, we'll look and see if there's a TAF. Now, see, 8 minutes ago, now it says 010 at 10. So what I'm going to do, hang on a second. I'm working on it. Let me see if I can get that TAF up here. There we go. Okay, no ATIS. There's the METAR 8 minutes ago. There's the TAF. Now see, they're saying 300 at 10. Currently it is 0. Wait a minute, whoa. Today's the 13th. From 12 to 14, we're back to 9s. And then variable tonight. Variable back to 300 late night. Okay, so we're going to leave it as is. That's why I like this program. I can check those things. We'll leave it as runway 9. If we have to change in flight, we'll do it. So arrivals that we can use up there. Okay, now it's going to zoom in on that. DEDIN, looks like this one right here, the DEDIN DEDI5 DEDIN approach. Add it, and now you saw it extended to come in. Also for the approach, we'll just plan the ILS most likely. Let's see what the Yankees all about. That looks pretty good to me. Make sure Zulu isn't something special. Not really, they're both about the same. We may get told we're supposed to fly one or the other en route. We'll just keep with Yankee right now. Come off DEDIN to Bengo and in. Okay, perfect. Let's get back to where we started. Okay, so we've got the basics in place now. It's going to be hard, but we'll get the, well, actually, we can get the flight plan made up now. Another thing you might want to think about, hang on, I'm getting rid of charts real quick. When you're about to come online, check. Make sure nobody's parked in your spot. It's very embarrassing when they are. How do you do that real quick? Here's Sim Toolkit, right? Zoom in. See, we have approach. And currently we have an open gate. And it tells you you're in Fox 24. Okay, and you can tell if you zoom in enough, you can come out and see your taxi routing if you don't have a taxi chart. Okay, nice features. But yeah, I always recommend this because, you know, people will pop in from time to time and take your spot, which is kind of sucky because if you move, you've got to redo everything. So, all right. So we know our spot's clear. Let's get Sim Toolkit up here. We're going to click VATSIM. Sorry, unfortunately, it doesn't show up for you. Now we're going to put in those SIDS and stars, RIDA to F. Okay. DEDIN, DED, I5D. Okay, 1546 still looks like a good time. 75 on the RVR and stand by while I get a little extra navigational data for them. Probably wrong, but you know, hey, we try. We try. That's all that matters. UAE. That all looks good. That looks good. UAE. Okay, flight plan filed. It did. Emirates. Okay, it is called Emirates. Okay. Wanted to check that just to make sure I knew my call sign. There are some fun ones out here. All right, and we're still in the clear. All right, let's go ahead, come online. UAE 1572, and we are an A330-900. And we're going to connect before someone takes our spot. Okay, so far we have ATIS, but we don't show any approaches, towers, or grounds. Okay, let's take a look around us, shall we? There they are. A little traffic today. All right, we're getting 55 frames. That's good. All right, let's get this plane ready to rock and roll, shall we? We have approach and ground. So hang on, let's get some frequencies in here. Oh, 118, 350. I'm going to go ahead and put them in for now. There we go. All right. Oops. I'm going to be hearing everyone. Hang on. Let me think this through. Let's do that. That'll stay quiet for a little longer. Okay. Now, when we're ready to go live with the TCAS, all we got to do is click normal and our standby. Oh, my nose. All right, time to get to work. Let's see where we are on fuel. Good, we're done. And master, we'll get the APU running. That way the plane gets a little more comfortable real quick, waiting on the flap to open, and then we'll fire it up. So how's your week been? It's been a while since we've chatted. I sure hope it's been great. Flaps open. We actually had a little dry spell here, so we got some of that to soak in, hopefully. Hopefully the rain coming will soak in as well. All right, so here we go. Let's get down here again. All right, landing gear lever down, 3 green. Flaps are up, spoilers are down and not armed. Parking brakes on. Engine masters off, selector normal. Cockpit door, I think we have to scroll back, is open. All right, up to the top. Batteries on and external powers on. Cockpit lights, real quick. Oh, this is the only thing that really irritates me with this plane. There's all the light bulbs. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. All right. Hang on a second. Got people that just want to hear things. Let's do an APU check. I just tested the engines. Now I tested the APU. All right. Put the bleed on. There we go. Let's go pack flow high. Let me check down here real quick. Oh, it's 100 degrees inside that cabin. Oh yeah, we're going to start cooling it down quickly. Wow. Okay, continuing on, we fire check. Strobe lights are on, nav lights are in 2, and fastens, or correction. No portable devices on at this time. Emergency lights are on, and we can come off external power. Let's do it from here. Cool, lights are off. All right, moving right on down. Radios are set up. Fire test on the engines. We've got an ATIS. We'll get our clearance, squawk, and all of that here soon. All right, time to turn the nav on bat. Got the on bat. Okay. Bear with me a second. I'm just getting to the page for the coordinates. F24. Here we go. Okay. Drop down here. Okay. We've got our nav updating. All right, so let's pull these up. All right, just heard something weird in the house. Had to ask the wife. All right, so we're going to go to a knit. Man, this snows. Request, again, if you got a SimBrief account, this works. The manual will tell you how to easily set it up. Fills it in for you. There we go. We even get the PAX number up here. Also, if you've looked over here on the eCam, there's our fuel, there's our alignment time, 7 minutes. Okay, let's see. I don't see coordinates here, so we'll have them here. F24. Basically, go to the charts program, go to taxi, scroll down till you find the chart with your coordinates. And F24 is our gate, 25, 14.8 north. 14.8, was it? Yeah, okay, so we need to go down. Then on the Longy side, sorry about that. The dog hit his head on the desk. My wife found something on my coat that I take to work. All right, so anyway, you'll find these coordinates. So here we are, 25, 14.8, 55, 21.9. So let's go down, 21.9. So one last check, north 25, 14.8. Okay. And east 55, 21.9. Perfect. Align, confirm, and then I get the winds while I'm here. Now, a couple of these things can actually be done in the McDo itself. We're not going to worry. Let's get the next phase, and we'll do a wind request there. Clear, return. All right, so we're back to where we started. Now, out of sequence a little bit here, I go ahead and head to page 2. And what we're going to check here up against our EFB, the weights, 375.1 or 375.2, 27.5. So 375.2 diagonal. We'll just go ahead, repeat it. 375.2, 27.5. Boom. And we're running with, we'll just put 75.5. And you can see the numbers updated, especially takeoff and landing weights, but everything else minutely. Now we'll go to F plan. Okay, here's where the fun begins. Now I put mine into plan 40 so I can walk the plan out just to make sure no surprises, surprise, because sometimes they happen. Especially when you've modified a flight plan. Okay, departure, 30 right, and we said we're on the RIDA to Fox. RIDA to Fox, no transition, insert. Okay, actually, I'm going to come down to 20 and I'll blow it up for me. But anyway, you can watch your nav display and make sure you don't have any discontinuities. All right, so let's look at RIDA one more time. DB 570, 584, 585. So far, so good. Up arrow, Orland, Keylog, RIDAP. Okay, that's all good so far. Now, that up. Okay, back to the main map. Kind of zoom in a little. All right, we're just going to make sure we're going this way. Oh, this nose is killing me today. Okay. Talk 2. Okay, that's good. Just going to kind of walk it. Hotkey. God key, Ralmi, tunic. Everything looks like we are going under it. All right, that's cool. Again, my apologies. Okay, so low gas. And then I just start making sure I don't see any big discontinuities. Other than what my nose is doing right now. All right, where is... All right, so we're in Turkey right now. So Civ, OLAP, and N4. Okay, looking good. BKZ. All right, we're just a couple more away, and this comes in real handy on the long hauls. This is kind of a long haul to many. To me, it's kind of a medium haul. Um, but it allows you to make sure none of those fixes went off 1,000 miles. In this case, that didn't happen. It has happened to me before. And I find out usually the wrong way. Hang on. Okay, sorry about all that. Just the thorn we have to deal with today. All right, so we've gotten all the way over now to our approach. Same thing, click the airport, click arrival in this case. Now, we said we're going to set up for the 9 Yankee ILS off DEDI 5 arrival. Do we have a VIA? It doesn't look like it. So we'll just go and insert. Let's see how that worked out. Okay, so we come into DEDIN. We're going to go to the SF 434, 430, 29, 23. Cool. XMRI, SF20, SF 404, 403 to Bengo. And then the ILS is Bengo to empty 15.6. Oh, this one's going to go straight to mag up and then straight to the runway. That's fine. The reason this is just for us to know 15.6 out. Is that going to be anything? Nope. Mag up is our final approach fix. All right. So everything looks good. Now let's look at the if we have to go missed. It appears we do a right turn to 4,300 feet, back to SOF VOR, turn right, climbing to 8,000, climb to 10,000, hold. I think we're holding. Where are we holding? Huh, I can't figure that out.
By traffic, Emirates 192 Heavy is now passing over the airport at 6,000 feet for the RP approach runway 30 left.
I really don't know what this right, whichever is ladder. I have no idea. To enter hold. Are we entering hold at bingo or are we holding here? Oh, well. Anyway, we'll climb to 10,000, or is it directed? Okay, that's all for the arrival brief. I'm not going to waste it. But anyway, we're looking good. Let's just see how it works out here. Yeah, we're going to hold over SOF. Okay. Why? That really made no sense. Unless we're entering direct into the hold. Maybe that's what it meant. But anyway, our alternate for today, LROP, which is Henry Granada Airport, Bucharest, Romania. Cool. All right, so there you have it. That's our flight today. Back off to ARC. All right. Got it all? Good. Okay, so the next page, we do the RADNAV. All right, everything looks good in case we got to bounce back. Now it's performance. Now, they talk after we do performance, secondary plan, secondary performance, and so I don't for time. I really just don't. Actually really haven't ever done this too much. I've done it one time with a tutorial, and I've watched it from a couple of streamers, so I don't do the secondary flight plan, just to let you know. All right, so let's do performance. Let's head over to the EFB. Okay. I have no idea if we have controllers or not yet, folks. Current weather as of 35 minutes ago, 320, 10, 30, what do we got? Okay, so I am going to go probably with this.
Dubai traffic, Emirates 192 is now passing 4,000 for the RP runway 30 left.
That's almost telling me we don't have an approach controller. Okay, so coming down the list, everything looks good. We're on a 14,000 foot runway. Oh yeah, the air conditioners are going to be on. And let's compute it. That looks good to me. So let's do it. So how do we? Very simple. Uplink. 1,000 actually is...
Dubai traffic, Emirates.
Good.
192 now turning left heading 020 base.
320, 10. All right, one thing oh wait, don't worry about your flex. We're going one, so we'll get the flex in a minute. Okay, if I had like flaps 2 put in, I'd put that there. Let's request. Now, in the real world, would there be a whole lot more information? Oh yeah, they're gonna put it all in. Some of it's already inputted, but then it's going to go off like it just did, come back, and we'll click takeoff data, clear, and then this is if we go toga. Now click flex. This is our flex numbers. Actually, it's going to be slightly different. Notice our flex temperature is down a degree. Oh, that's because I didn't change the winds.
Emirates 192 heavy, China Flight 330 joining the final bridge course on P runway 30 left.
155, 155, 156. Okay, let's go ahead, insert. And I'm going to use black box here because I got a feeling. OMDB. I think he's been here at least a time or two. All right, so 1070. Okay, that's our thrust reduction and acceleration. And we're on 30 right at 1600. 1600. I wish I knew the formulas, but I don't. There's our flex. And transition is 13,000. We're good with these numbers. Okay, so we're about ready to go, folks. Thanks for hanging around there. Like I said, we were going to go. This is a full take a look at the flight.
Good traffic, Emirates 192 switching over to Tower, Boa.
So we do have stuff. Okay. All right. So we have tower and we have ATIS. So our tower frequency just got changed, our frequency for ground. Okay, so we're now 118,750. 118,750. Okay. All right, so let's get in the middle here. Click, click, thank you. LS constraints, LS constraints, okay. VOR, 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 VOR. Speed, heading are both managed. I'm going to go ahead and come on the tower freak.
Emirates 192 Dubai Tower.
Hello, Dubai Tower, Qatari 8792 with stand Foxtrot 24 requesting FR clearance to Dammam.
Qatari 8792, stand by your number 2 for clearance now, Dubai Tower.
Roger.
Dubai Tower, requesting frequency 3306 meters. Just to confirm, Emirates 192 on P30 left. Emirates 192, good evening, Dubai Tower, vacate left on Kilo 8, wind 320 degrees 10 knots, runway 30 left, gate to land. Emirates 198, runway 30 left, clear land, and vacate Kilo 8. With a 069er, I do not see you.
Dubai Tower, good day. Emirates 5 Alpha Mike is base for runway 30 left.
Emirates 5 Alpha Mike number 2, continue approach runway 30 left, plan to vacate left on Kilo 8, Dubai Tower.
Dubai Tower, I am actually number 2 for runway 30 left, and we can change to Kilo 8 for Emirates 5 Alpha Mike.
With a 069er over to advisory, 122.8, have a safe flight, break. Emirates 5 Alpha Mike, just continue approach runway 30 left.
Continue the approach runway 30 left, indicating lead on the speed for Emirates 5 Alpha Mike.
Skydive 7 Whiskey Alpha, Dubai Tower.
Skydive 7 Whiskey Alpha, pass message.
Skydive 7 Whiskey Alpha, go around. I say again, go around, acknowledge.
Going around, Skydive 7 Whiskey Alpha.
Skydive 7 Whiskey Alpha, turn left heading 250 degrees, climb 4,000 feet, and monitor advisory 122.8, report ready when you're established. Contact me when you're established on the localizer, runway 30 left, thank you.
Skydive 7 Whiskey Alpha, turn left 250, climb 4,000, and reason for a go around.
Alright, Emirates 52 Mike via Mike 1 for Alpha, runway 30 right, cleared for takeoff, surface wind 320 degrees 10 knots, runway 30 right.
30 right, clear for takeoff, Emirates 52 Mike.
Cathay 738 behind the departing Emirates A350 via Mike 13 Alpha, line up and wait runway 30 right behind.
After departing A350, line wait runway 30 right, Cathay 738.
Golf Air 508, continue taxiing on Kilo left on Juliet 1, stand Charlie 62, thanks for flying, bye-bye.
Left on Lima 1, Charlie second gate please.
Stand Charlie 62 for Golf Air 508.
Charlie 62, Golf Air 508, thank you very much.
Emirates 18 via Kilo 11, cross runway 30 left onto holding point, Mike 14 Alpha, runway 30 right.
Kilo 11 cross, runway 30 left, Kilo 14 Alpha, runway 30 right, Emirates 18.
Emirates 5 Alpha, Mike traffic vacates left on Kilo 8, wind 320 degrees 10 knots, runway 30 right, 30 left, clear to land.
30 left, clear to land for Emirates 5 Alpha Mike.
192, welcome to Dubai, turn left on Juliet 2, hold short Juliet 2, Bravo.
Emirates 192 left, Juliet 2, hold short Juliet 2, Bravo. Dubai Tower, good day, this is Saudi A312, how do you copy?
Ready 5 by 5, Saudi 312 Dubai Tower, if you're requesting clearance, you're number 3.
I'm requesting clearance to the Saudi A312.
Dubai Tower, good evening, Emirates 11 Mike Super, stand Alpha, safe route information, November, request IVR clearance to Munich.
Saudi 323, correction, Emirates 11 Mike, stand by, your number 4 for clearance, Dubai Tower, break. Cathay 738, preceding aircraft is an A350, wind 320 degrees 10 knots, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Copy, sir. Runway 30 right, clear for takeoff, Emirates 738.
Emirates 18, squawk 0554.
Squawk 0554, Emirates 18.
And Emirates 18 behind, after the squawking via Mike 1 for Alpha, line up and wait runway 30 right, expect a 2-minute delay.
Expect 2-minute delay, runway 30 high point, traffic, Emirates 18.
52 Mike, contact, correction, monitor advisory 122.8 and no further ATC. Have a safe flight, bye-bye.
122.8, السلام إمارات 52 Mike.
Right now, it's Kuwaiti 719, request IFR clear to destination Riyadh International Airport information.
We are way down
Kuwait
the chain
719,
on
I was about
IFR
to contact
clearance.
you now, you're number 1, are you ready for clearance? Kuwait 719, you're cleared to Riyadh, Senpa 2 Foxtrot departure, climb and maintain altitude 4,000 feet, squawking 0573. Kuwaiti 719, Dubai Tower. All stations, Dubai Tower, radio check.
You're loud and clear, Dubai.
Clear to destination Riyadh International Airport information SEPA 2 Foxtrot, National Flight 4,000 feet, squawk 0573, departure runway 305, with September 1. Thank you.
Kuwaiti 719, read back is correct, QNH 1000, report ready for push and start, break. Cathay 738, unfortunately no further ATC, monitor advisory 122.8, have a safe flight, bye-bye.
Advisory 122, have a good day, copy, something.
Qatar 8792, Dubai Tower, ready for clearance?
Qatar 8792, go ahead.
You're cleared to Dammam, Navix 3 Foxtrot departure. Climb and maintain altitude 4,000 feet, squawking 6263.
Well,
Qatar 802 is cleared to Dammam via Nabim 3 Foxtrot departure, climb 4,000 feet, squawk 6263.
Qatari 98792, read back is correct, QNH 1000, report ready for push and start, break. Emirates 18, wind 320 degrees, 10 knots, runway 30 right, cleared for takeoff.
30 right,
Emirates 192, continue taxiing on Juliet 2, right on Juliet, and Bravo 18, apologies for the delay. Dubai Tower.
Emirates 198, turn right on Juliet, stand Bravo, you need to set a stand again, sorry.
Stand Bravo 18 for Emirates 192.
Stand Bravo 18, Emirates 192.
Dubai Tower. Emirates 1572 request clearance to Sofia, Bulgaria.
And thanks for flying.
Right on Kilo, down to Foxtrot 7 for Emirates 5 Alpha Mike.
We're trying.
Saudia 312, Dubai Tower, are you ready for clearance?
I'm ready for clearance. Saudia 312.
Saudia 312, Roger, you're cleared to Riyadh, Senpa to Foxtrot departure. Climb and maintain altitude 4,000 feet, squawking 6240.
Back to destination Riyadh as flat route. Initially climb 4,000 feet via SIM. Stand patches for departure. Squawk on box 46240 for Saudia 312.
Saudia 312, read back is correct, QNH 1000, report ready for push and start.
QNH 1000 will call on ready for push and start up Saudia 312.
Emirates 18, unfortunately no further ATC monitor advisory, 122.8, have a safe flight, bye-bye.
2.18,
Skydive 7 Whiskey Alpha.
Skydive 7 Whiskey Alpha, Dubai Tower.
Dubai ground, Emirates 1572 Fox 24 with November request clearance to Sofia. Dubai ground, Emirates 1572. Great. Jeez, criminy.
Skydive 1073, Dubai ground is now online, contact Dubai ground, 118.350.
Dubai ground, Emirates 1572. Are you online?
Dubai ground, hello, it's flight of Skydive 1073.
I am about ready to disconnect. Hey, Mr. PG, welcome aboard. Yes, the A330-900. We're trying to get going here, guys. Dubai is just not being very helpful today. Dubai ground, Emirates 1572, stand Fox 24.
Dubai ground, Emirates 11 Mike Super, stand Alpha 6 with information November, requesting approach clearance to Munich.
Emirates 11 Mike ground, hello, clear to Munich, clear up to Foxtrot departure, maintain 4,000 feet, squawking 6261.
Cleared Munich via the RIDAP to Foxtrot departure, initial climb 4,000 feet via SID, and squawking 6261, MS1 Mike Super.
Emirates 11 Mike correct, deport ready for push and start.
Roger, we are ready for push and start. Emirates 1 Mike.
Emirates 1 Mike, roger. Push and start is approved, phase east on Zulu.
Push approved, facing east on Zulu, Emirates 1 Mike, super.
Anti-by ground, hello, Skydiby 1073, stand Charlie 29, with information. Request clearance to Tel Aviv.
Skydiby 1073, Dubai ground, hello, you're cleared to Tel Aviv, Sampa 2, Foxtrot departure, maintain 4,000 feet, squawk 6206.
Was clear to Tel Aviv, Sampa 2, Foxtrot departure, maintain 4,000 and squawk 6206 for Skydiby 1073.
Skydiby 1073, the read back is correct. Report ready for push and start.
Report, push start, Skydiby 1073.
Dubai ground, Emirates 1572, request clearance to Sofia, Bulgaria.
Emirates 1572 Dubai ground, hello, you're cleared to destination solid, run up to Foxtrot departure, maintain 4,000 feet, squawk 0513.
One more time on this squawk, sorry.
0513.
Glad I asked. I started the wrong way. So cleared via the RIDAP 2 Fox departure, 4,000 feet initially, 0513 in the box.
Emirates 1572, correct. Reports ready for push and start.
Emirates 1572 Heavy will report ready to push.
Ground Skydiby 7 Whiskey Alpha on Kilo for Kilo Golf.
Skydiby 7 Whiskey Alpha, roger. Taxi Kilo. Actually disregard.
All right, let's see this load up. No, it didn't. I was expecting it to.
Dubai ground, Kuwaiti 719, RTF push and start.
Kuwaiti 719, confirm you got your clearance on the other controller?
Yeah, I'm exit for Dubai Tower.
Kuwaiti 719, roger. Push and start through phase west on Zulu.
Qatar 8792 requesting push and start.
Qatar 8792, stand by. Kuwaiti 719, push and start through phase west on Zulu.
If I get a full facing south for left, Kuwaiti 719, thank you very much.
Qatari 8792, confirm push and start through phase east on Zulu. Qatari 8792.
Facing east on Zulu, Qatar 8792.
Good day, Emirates 125, verse down, 5, ready for push back to start.
Emirates 125 second.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
Down, 5, we are ready for push back to start.
Emirates 125, stand by, traffic pushing behind you.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing. Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming. All right, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
737 737 MAX, clear.
Goodbye 1073, pushing start to face east on Lima.
7 will face east on Lima, fix. Goodbye 1073.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pens inserted.
Goodbye 7 Whiskey Alpha, holding Kilo Golf.
Goodbye 7 Whiskey Alpha, continue taxi Kilo, stand Charlie 5 Nana. Correction, standard choice.
Kilo to standard choice. Got about 7 Whiskey Alpha, thanks very much.
Emirates 11 Mike, super ready to taxi.
Emirates 11 Mike, taxi Zulu, left Juliet 3, hold short to Kilo 11.
Says after Zulu again, please.
Zulu, left Juliet 3, hold short to Kilo 11 for the cross.
Can you please count that in 5,000, goodbye.
Sending it a text now, Emirates 11 Mike.
And ground Emirates 1572 is ready to push.
Emirates 1572, standby traffic, just pushing behind you as well.
Well, stand by, Emirates 1572.
And Emirates 125, off of the company Airbus A380, passes from your right to left, push the start to face east on Zulu.
50 sounds Emirates 25 to the Airbus.
This is taxi Kuwaiti 719er.
Kuwaiti 719er, you pushed the wrong way, but no worries. You can taxi Zulu, hold Zulu November.
Taxi Charger, Starmy 309, BS0, hold Zulu November. Kuwaiti 719, thank you very much.
Dubai ground, good evening. Request IFR clearance to Riyadh with information November.
Sadia 618, Dubai ground, hello, you're cleared to Riyadh, December 2, Foxtrot departure, maintain 4,000 feet, squawk 6277.
Two Foxtrot departure, squawk 63277, 4,000 feet initially, Saudi 61.
Sadia 618, confirm squawk 6277.
6377, Saudi 618.
Sadia 618, negative, squawk 6277.
6277, Saudi 618, and ready for pushback and startup.
Sadia 618, special start approved, face east on Papa.
Dubai ground, good day, this is Sadia 312, we're ready to our clearance from the tower requesting push and startup.
Sadia 312, standby, Sadia 618, push and start approved, face east on Papa.
Face east on Papa, Saudi 618.
Well, folks, oh, we're finally going to get taxi.
8792, taxi Zulu, taxi Zulu, left Kilo, then continue Kilo to hold Kilo 11.
Qatar 8792, say again please.
Qatar 8792, taxi Zulu, left Kilo to hold short Kilo 11 for the cross.
Qatar 8792, taxi Zulu, left Kilo and hold short Kilo, Qatar 8792.
Qatar 8792, negative, taxi Zulu, left Kilo to hold short Kilo 11 for the cross.
Kind of glad I brought
Emirates
this
1 on Mike, 102 Unicom 122 decimal 8, bye bye.
Unicom 12 decimal 8, Emirates 1 Mike.
Oh, really?
Ground,
We've lost tower as well now.
Salia 561, report stand number.
Foxtrot 12.
Salia 561, roger. Missions are to bring face east.
Well, ground, Sadia 312 requesting push and startup as well.
Roger, Salia 312, do you think you'll be able to push without colliding with the other Saudi?
Firm, can do it, Sadia 312.
Roger, Sadia 312, push and start to bring face east on Zulu, caution the company Saudi Airbus A330.
Roger, I'm facing east on Zulu for Sadia 2.
And Qatar 8792, I have traffic behind you, so you can taxi Zulu left, Kilo, then continue right on Kilo to hold shot Kilo 11.
Qatar 8792, taxi Zulu left on Kilo, and then continue on Kilo and hold chart of Kilo 11.
Correct. That's good. Emirates 125, taxi Zulu, left Juliet 3, hold shot Kilo 11 for the cross.
Taxi Zulu, left on Juliet 3, and hold Kilo 11 for the crossing, Emirates 125.
Skyway 1073 with a taxi.
I don't even know if we're going to get pushed back here.
Skyway 1073, roger, taxi Lima, left Lima 1, right Mike, hold short Mike 13 Alpha from A3 to right.
So that's left Lima 1, Mike, and hold short Mike 13 for 308, Skyway 1073.
And Dubai ground, Emirates 1572, any idea how long the delay will be on pushback?
Emirates 1572, the traffic is passed now, so push and start to face east on Zulu.
Faced east on Zulu, and we're pushing back Emirates 1572 heavy from Fox 24. Crank it.
Ready for taxi, Saudi 618.
Sadia 618, taxi Papa, right, Papa 5, November, hold short November 9er from A30 right.
Papa,
this is a lot of reasons why I don't come to Dubai a lot,
November 9,
folks.
hold short 30 right, Saudi 618.
You really do get stuck here.
Bidbird 106, we have information Alpha Bomber requesting a fire clearance.
Bidbird 106, Dubai ground, hello, cleared Heathrow, RIDAP 2, Foxtrot departure, maintain 4,000 feet. Squawk 0531.
RIDAP 2 Foxtrot departure, initial climb 4,000 feet, squawk 0531, Bidbird 106.
Bidbird 106, correct.
Emirates 5 holding short Kilo 1130 left.
Emirates 125, nothing further, you'll come 122, 18, bye-bye.
128, bye-bye.
Dubai ground, this idea 312, how do you copy?
312, hello, Richie 5, and just to let you know, you just pushed the wrong way onto the wrong taxiway, but no worries. And sorry, 8792, you can multi the gun 122.8, bye-bye. Qatar 8792, multi the gun 122.8, bye-bye.
Wait till you come on to this 8, bye bye.
And Emirates 125, you're on my frequency.
24 taxi, Saudi 561.
Saudi 561, taxi Zulu, cross over onto Kilo via Zulu 10. Then continue taxi Kilo to hold short Kilo 11 for the cross.
Taxi via Zulu 010 and hold short Kilo 11 for the cross.
We are building,
Saudi
okay.
561.
Kilo 1073, nothing further, Unicom 122 decimal, bye bye.
122 decimal, frequency, stand about 073.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your
Taxi
fog.
Saudi 312.
Saudi 312, taxi Kilo, right Lima 4, hold Lima 4 Alpha.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
We can do it via Kilo and then Lima Mike Saudi 312. Is that fine with you?
Saudi 312, taxi Kilo, right Lima 4, Mike, hold short, Mike 13 Alpha, runway 30 right.
Roger, copy that. Via Kilo, Lima 4, Mike, and holding short, Mike 1 Alpha.
Okay,
for runway
let's go
30
through this
left,
quick
Saudi
after
312.
start. Engine mode.
Good
Normal.
evening, Saudi 585, Airbus 321, Charlie 55 was information out on board, requesting Alpha Gears to destination King Khalid Rail.
Saudi 585, clear for Riyadh, Semper 2 Fox for departure, maintain 4,000 feet, squawk
And we're
6260.
disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take
Yeah,
it easy. Have a
45
safe
destination
flight.
King Khalid Rail, flight plan route, expect Semper 2 Fox for departure, runway 30 right, initially 4,000 feet and squawk 6260,
Okay,
Saudi 585.
spoilers, let's
Saudi
get those
585,
armed.
correct.
Ground today, Lufthansa 06 Mike on Kilo 9.
Lufthansa 06 Mike, hello, apologies for the conflict with the Emirates side bow control over him, taxi Kilo, hold Kilo Golf.
No problem. Taxi Kilo, hold short, Kilo Golf for Lufthansa 06 Mike.
Kuwaiti 719, what have you gone 122 decimal, bye bye.
And Dubai ground, Emirates 1572 heavies ready to taxi.
No, thank you very much.
Bye bye. Emirates 1572, taxi Zulu, left Juliet 3, hold short Kilo 11.
Taxi via Kilo left, correction, Zulu left on Kilo, Kilo 11, hold short. Emirates 1572.
Emirates 1572, just confirm Zulu, then left on Juliet 3 to hold short Kilo 11.
My bad. Left on Juliet 3, Kilo, hold short, Kilo 11. We'll start on Zulu, though. Emirates 1572.
And Lufthansa 6 Mike, can you just hold position for 1 moment, please?
Roger that, holding position for Lufthansa 06 Mike.
Saudi 585.
Wow, we're actually on a slope.
Ready for push and start.
Didn't know
Saudi
that.
585, push and start, preface east on Zulu.
Pressing west for Saudi 585.
Saudi 561, can you make the next right onto Zulu and then continue taxi Zulu, left Juliet 3, hold short Kilo 11.
Roger that, we'll back to Zulu, then Juliet to hold short Kilo 11, Saudi 561.
And Emirates 1572, can you just hold position as well, please?
Was that for Emirates 1572 to hold position?
Hey, firm.
Holding position.
Ready for departure, Saudi 618.
Saudi 618, monitoring on 122 decimal, bye bye.
122 decimal, bye bye.
And Lufthansa 06 Mike, continue taxi Kilo to hold short Kilo Foxtrot.
Continue Kilo, hold short, Kilo Foxtrot for Lufthansa 06 Mike.
Emirates 1572, continue taxi, correction, continue the taxi instructed earlier.
Emirates 1572 continuing Zulu left on Juliet 3, Kilo 11. All right, hopefully I don't clear my throat with most people. All right, I'm trying to find Kilo 3. I've got Kilo or Juliet 2.
The background is Speedbird 108 Alpha requesting a clearance to Heathrow as filed.
Over to 108 south of the background to cleared. Heathrow over up to Foxtrot departure, maintain 4,000 feet, squawk at 62.
Oh, okay, I got it now. I figured this
Heathrow,
out.
RIDAP to Foxtrot departure, squawk 6264 and climb for 10 feet.
Over to 108 Alpha, correct.
Which one's Kilo? Up by the runway, okay.
Emirates 1572, you were meant to continue on Zulu. No worries, don't know what the cell hours doing.
I had a bad feeling I turned early. We're on Kilo.
Yeah, Emirates 1572, don't worry. The traffic, arriving traffic's just gone straight into the stand without contacting me. But no worries, don't worry.
Emirates 572. Yeah, my map, I couldn't figure out exactly which one was Kilo or Kilo. Juliet 3.
Ground 0, Saudia 561, holding 1 Kilo 11 ready for cross.
Saudia 561, you can monitor Unicom 122, that's fine.
Unicom 128, thank you very much, Saudia 561.
Oh, let's get up here. We'll turn those standby pumps off. Maybe that'll clear that. Okay, now we'll turn them on. All right, now, which one's 11? Okay.
Lufthansa 06 Mike, continue taxi Kilo, stand Charlie 61. No, correction. Stand Charlie 56.
Continue on Kilo, stand Charlie 56 for Lufthansa 06 Mike, thank you.
I have done none of my before takeoff stuff because I've been so confused trying to get around Dubai.
Emirates 1572, monitor Unicom 122, decimal 8, bye-bye.
Over to Unicom 122.8. Thanks for the ATC.
Bye-bye.
Ready for taxi instruction, holding board runway 30 outside 585.
Sunday 585, continue correction, taxi Zulu, left Juliet 1, Lima 3, right Mike, hold.
All right. We're very close to taking off. Wow. Oh, that gives me time too. Forgot to start ACARS. I can still do that with all this rigmarole going on. Maybe. Where's ACARS? Cool. All right. Just waiting on Saudi. While we're waiting, I'll go ahead.
Dubai traffic, Saudi 561, taking off runway 30 right, Dubai traffic.
Dubai traffic, Emirates 1572 lining up and waiting behind the Saudi.
Saudi 561, wind runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Okay, we'll go for 2 minutes. Plenty of time to make sure I didn't miss anything. Radar. Yeah, I did. I missed the radar. Okay, we're on TCAS. We're good. Transponder, terrain. Nope. All right, we're ready to go. Line up, takeoff of clearance, lights, cabin forward. All right. And Dubai traffic, Emirates 1572 heavy, departing runway 30 right, RIDA 2 Fox departure. Okay, there's 80 knots. $140. Rotate. Positive rate, gears up.
Dubai traffic, Saudi 585, lining up runway 30 right, Mike 12. For correction, Mike 13. Dubai traffic, Saudi 585, Airbus 321, departing runway 30 right, sympathy Foxtrot, climbing final flat level 340 after departure.
Dubai traffic, Saudi 312 behind the departing traffic lineup and waiting behind.
Well, how about that, folks? We're finally out of Dubai. Wow. All right, let's get the first layer of the only layer of flaps out. Up. And we're lumbering our way up and out of here. Wow. Remind me to stay away from Dubai. Maybe go to Sharjah next time. Or the other one. MD or OMDW, I think it is. I went there with a lot of cargo flights with flight sim. All right, let's get the spoilers unarmed. All right, just to give you an idea, neat gauge down here. They have the ADS system, and you can see all the aircraft that were behind us. Quite a few. Ground had his hands full. At that point, I kind of say let the free-for-all happen.
Traffic, Saudi 585, Airbus 321, passing 2000, climbing flat level 340 and bound Simpa.
But we're on our way. That's all that matters. Wow. That was kind of frustrating trying to get through. And yeah, that just got to be a little overloaded. All right, well, we'll put that behind us. And now see what kind of trouble we can stir up in Bulgaria. So anyway, we're on our way. Hope y'all are enjoying. By the way, that message that just popped up here about 6 minutes ago about gift subs, you know, you still have the ability, if you're the generous type of person that wants to go out and help other streamers out to be able to watch ad-free, you know, you can gift a sub. If you gift 5 or more subs until, I think tomorrow's the 14th, 10 o'clock Pacific Daylight Time, 10 p.m. You'll get 35% off that. So again, you got about 2 days left on it. So it's really a good deal. So I hope you all take advantage. We'd love for you to take advantage here. But yeah, I just thought I'd remind you of that. 35% off, 5 or more gift subs. The deal ends on the 14th of June at 10 p.m. Pacific time. All right, we're climbing out for Orlando. Now, I don't think we had any, to be totally honest, I don't think we had any. No, we're doing fine on all of our speeds. And all right, we're just about 8 minutes since we released the brakes and heading on to Bulgaria. A little bit of a trip today. Currently showing 6 hours up on the clock, but it'll come down a little bit as we gain altitude. All right, there comes 10,000 feet. All right. By chance, do we see the traffic behind us? Nope. Barely see the coastline behind us. And away we go. And there's 10 minutes. We're coming up on KECOG and then RIDAP, and then we're on our planned route. So enjoy the flight, and hope you enjoyed that extended ground time in Dubai. I really probably next time I am going to follow it and just get my clearance right off the bat. That way I can just push and start and go. Make it a little quicker. Wow, that was a little intense. Now, that was a little intense for us, you know, normal wannabe pilots. Imagine, just for a second, because that's about all we can imagine. A real day in Dubai, what that ground traffic. Take a look at Dubai Airport on Google, Bing, whatever you use. Imagine what that's like all the time. Oh man, triple, quadruple what you heard. Wow. Yeah, that's what I try to put in perspective when I'm there. Yes, I get frustrated just like the rest of you would. And boy, this is like a day at the General Aviation Airport, what we saw back there. A normal day there is holy mackerel, let alone think about Frankfurt, think about London, same thing. We see it, yeah, it's busy. But remember, all those gates fill in. All those gates that fill in, they have to get out eventually. So, yeah, I try to keep that perspective when I'm on here. I fail most of the time pretty miserably. But yeah, something to keep in the back of your mind what the real world goes through Dubai. So, and Sofia, and the other big, gigantic airports. Don't worry, US, JFK, Chicago, and LAX, you know, throw yourselves in the ring too. Don't want to leave you out. You'll feel hurt. Sorry. Oh, but anyway, we are on our way, climbing up. You can already watch the clock. We went from 6 hours to 4 hours in what, about a minute and a half? That's not bad. Unfortunately, yeah, time does the same thing coming down. So, hey, somebody's high above us. Got a contrail. And we lost the contrail unless there it is. We're catching up to it. Ooh. Hopefully it's not a Boeing and they're going, my gosh, Airbus is going to beat us again. There they are, right ahead of us, 9,000 some feet ahead of above us. We're going to pass under them. All right, we've gone through transition level. We're on our way. I think it's time for the rest of the flight. Get some music going. Try and ease the, I just never have luck sometimes. And there's no event going on. That's the scary part. Hopefully I'm not running into a surprise event in Oh, excuse me. Did not mean to yawn in your ears. A surprise event in Bulgaria. I've done that before. So, hope y'all enjoy and enjoy the music as we cruise on to Bulgaria. Just about to get into the 20,000 range. All right, I just took a look a little bit ahead of us. Still nothing up in the Bulgaria area. I do expect some ATC. Now, whether it will remain for the 4.5, 5 hours we have to get there, we'll see. But yeah, we're right now, there's not a lot going on in Europe. A lot of weather moving into Paris and eventually London. I heard a chime and I was trying to figure out what the heck. That's for that visitor to the studios day. Take your wife to work day. Oh, it's been raining. Oh, wow. But anyway, we're through 30,000. We got about 3.5 hours to go. Okay, quite a bit more, almost 4. But currently, ATC is looking pretty good right now into Bulgaria. However, let's see what the ATIS is saying. Runway 9. Let's see, do we have... Wait a minute. We have a transition level. I don't see a transition level. Oh, there it is. 1, 2, transition 1200 or 120. Okay. Cool. Enjoy the flight, folks. We got a little ways to go on top of climb. Probably in the neighborhood of 40 miles or so. And then we'll be up at 38,000. Hope you enjoy the flight. Enjoy the music. Relax. Hey, the weekend's ahead of us. For those out there that celebrate, it's Father's Day weekend. If it snuck up on us. Usually it's later in the month. But it snuck up this year. So it is Father's Day. Those here in the St. Louis area, big race tomorrow out at the track there. I think it's hard to say with all this rain what will happen. So, but a big race, Indy cars. I call them the little gnats. Zoo, 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 kind of like Formula One. Sorry, guys. Got to poke fun at them. They sound like little gnats when they're on a racetrack. Someone hit it with a fly swatter. I know there's some pretty diehard Formula guys out there, so I better watch my P's and Q's here. All right. Well, anyway, we are slowly getting up to cruise. I hope you all enjoy. And hey, if you want to join us on Discord, you're more than welcome to. The link just came up for you, and I hope you all enjoy the flight. All right, and today's verse of the day, you see it up there. The Lord will fight for you, and you have only to be silent. What a tough promise there. The Lord will always fight for you. All we have to do is be quiet, be silent. Let God do what God does. A neat little devotion tagged with this. And it kind of goes with this. Well, it actually did go with this on Facebook. Faith. A lot of people think they don't have faith. Oh, you don't realize how much faith you have. Just sit in a chair. You're hoping the chair won't break. And I'm not meaning that on a weight thing. Ever want to get a good why I use the chair? Watch a movie called The Patriot. Only the first couple of minutes. You don't have to get into all the blood and gore of it. Just watch the beginning and look at all the faith you have to sit in a chair. But faith is when you praise God in the storm. You trust Him in the valleys you're going through. And you follow Him in the dark. That is faith. You let God lead. All you have to do is just follow. Be quiet. As WC Field says, sit down, you bother me, kid, sit down. God's not going to say that. But God will lead you. He will fight for you. All you have to do is just be silent and be amazed at what God can do for you. So, anyway, thought that was a really good message yesterday it came across. And I thought it would be good to share with y'all. So, I hope y'all think of that when you go through the trials. We all go through trials, be it small, be it gigantic, or just in between. But you know, God will lead you through it. And at the end, you might find you learn a thing or two about yourself. You never knew. So have a great weekend with that, folks. And be safe. Love to see you come Monday. Also, just want to keep it fresh in your mind. You have a couple more days. If you want to gift subs to other people, 35% off 5 or more subs till tomorrow night at 10 o'clock Pacific Daylight Time. So not much more time left, folks. So really, that's a good deal. 35% off. So hope you take advantage. We'd love for you to take advantage here. But, you know, keep that in mind if you're looking to support your content providers you love to watch. That's one way to say thank you to them. So enjoy the flight. We are in cruise. We got about 3 hours, 45 minutes to go. Enjoy. We'll be back with you from time to time. Enjoy the music, relax, enjoy. Hey, feel free to join us on Discord. Voice is open. Just mind you, it's a family-friendly channel. So, you know, just take that into account when you come on the channel. But we'd love to chat with you, both in the chat box here or on Discord, whichever you would choose. Enjoy. All right, sorry about that. Needed to use the restroom and clean up some things. All right, so we got a couple planes ahead of us. See, I really love this A330, the way the display is, the fact you can come down here, see who's all around you. And I've yet to see the list fully to where it says page 2. But yeah, I really like this. Really do. ATIS B display, I really like that as we track the coastline here in the Gulf. So anyway, we're looking at 3 hours 40 minutes. Enjoy the music. We'll keep it going. Hope you enjoy the flight. And again, feel free to join us on Discord. So we'll be into Bulgaria in about 3 hours, 40 minutes or so. Enjoy. Nice fun time here. And once we're on the ground, looks like right now, who knows? If we'll call it, or if maybe we'll call an audible and do another flight somewhere. So we'll see how we feel at that point. So I hope y'all have had a great week and enjoy the downtime of the weekend. And for those of us here in the States, maybe you'll get to see an Indy race. Maybe not. I heard NASCAR's in Mexico, I believe. That's an odd place for NASCAR, but hey, wherever they want to go. So, but yeah, sit back, relax, enjoy just a nice time away from work, hopefully, for you. So, we're at 38,000 seatbelt signs off. We're in cruise. We'll be chatting with you a little later in the flight. Enjoy. And those curious what's going on here at about 3.5 hours out, we're balancing our tanks. Just get them closer in line. They were about 700 pounds out of whack, and we're bringing them in whack right now. Yeah, we're getting there, slowly but surely. Really shouldn't take more than 5 minutes to balance up, according to a show I watched. I'm not gonna say it was accurate, but never know. But we're getting there. So I hope y'all are enjoying the flight from Dubai to Sofia, Bulgaria. It's part of what we've been flying called The Amazing Race. Every year there's a TV show on CBS here in the US TV, and they race around the world, contestants. Groups, usually it's a pair. Each team's a pair, and they race around the world. Challenges in each area they stop at, and pretty unique. I actually like it. So hang on a second here. 40. All right, looks like the engines are running good. And fuel pumps look a lot better. All right, and we'll check in from time to time doing that. All right, just want to make sure things are lined up good for you, and plus it gives you something to do with 3.5 to go. So currently no ATC ahead of us. Been checking. Closest we'll have currently, I think, is Greece. Not to say Turkey or any of the nations over in Bulgaria. Actually, Greece is not up. Western Turkey is. My bad. So, and of course, you know, here soon, Frankfurt will be alive and well with hundreds of planes ready to go. No. And it seems like that sometimes. Currently, excuse me, on the ground, Frankfurt. As soon as currently 19 ready to go. And a whole bunch inbound. Oh my goodness, this nose is just driving me bonkers today. So I hope you enjoy the flight. Like I said, we got about 3.5 hours to get to Bulgaria, and I just hope you enjoy. Welcome in, and again, like I said, this is tracking this year's amazing race that was on TV a few weeks ago. It's all wrapped up, done. We're just, you know, playing catch up, if you will. And it's for flight simming, it's neat because we get airport, you know, now we have some flights. Now you could fly it the way they did, potentially. Or here, what I try to do, depending on the length, 5 hours is about as much as I would like to do. Otherwise, I start breaking it up. But in this case, there were only a couple of options in breaking it up. And so I just said, you know what? It's only 5 hours. Let's go. So that's why we're going on it. The reason we're already on a almost 3 hour stream, we sat on the ground almost an hour waiting for a clearance, and then waiting for them to clear up behind us so we could taxi or push back to taxi. So it's note to self, instead of waiting to come on, get your clearance, wait and all that, come on, get your clearance, and then go through everything. Kind of what the checklist was telling me to do. I kind of like. So anyway, learned something today myself. Very frustrating. Some of these airports without PDC is just very frustrating. And then to hear Tower, you're number 5, and they're not getting to any of them. Then all of a sudden, you're number 1, and that was the last one that called in for a clearance. What? What? So, yeah, you see how that works. Yeah, it just never. Oh, well, it is what it is. Welcome to VATSIM. Oh, Frankfurt can be a real rough one to get out. And they even have 2 runways, sometimes 3 open for departures. Oh, but it's getting that clearance so that you can push, and then getting the ability to push. Because believe me, if they're not in ground or they're not in delivery, you're going to sit and wait. And that's one of my little pet peeves. Chicago is also a bad one for that. Get it, they're volunteers. I get it. But realize we'd like to have time in the air too. All right, so Kuwait off to the left there, coming into Iraq. Dead ahead. Iran off to the right. So that's why we're already almost 3 hours into the stream. I was actually hoping to be up in Turkey by now, but yeah, that just wasn't going to happen in Dubai. All right, folks, I am going to take about a 10-15 minute break here, go grab some chow, and back into galley, and we'll be back into flight deck. Otto has the plane. We'll be back shortly. All right, we're back from the meal break and our little stretch through the cabin. Hope y'all are having a great flight. We're looking at about 3 hours to Bulgaria. Looking up ahead, hang on a second. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness, getting the hiccups there. Sorry about that. Let me check VATSIM radar. There you are. Maybe. All right, I thought we had ATC and didn't know it. But nope, they never came online and announced themselves. Still looking northward. We have some Turkish ATC on the western front of Turkey. And right now, pretty light up into Europe. That will change. That will change. Oh, by the way, Frankfurt is now... Oh, they're doing pretty good. 19 people awaiting departure. So we'll see how things progress. I'm trying to still learn this ATC system from VATSIM here. Don't know all the color codes and all, but we'll give it our best as we head towards Bulgaria. And rumor has it, and it comes from Spy Flight, possibly DC is Friday Night Ops tonight. So I'm assuming since he made mention of a river visual approach, that could be what it is. Let's see, what's he doing today? Oh, he is grinning and bearing coming out of Frankfurt. Wow. Well, that's one event I try to stay clear or fly into, not depart out of. So power to you there, Spy. Man, that's a rough one. Can be. All right, so we, on the other hand, are flying into Bulgaria. Usually some kind of ATC comes up, usually in the form of FSS. Not a huge fan of those, but I get it. It gives you ATC down to 24,000. To me, it'd be better if they were more down on the airports if they're going to give clearances and all, but you know, hey, whatever floats the boats out here. So, but yeah, currently Bulgaria, can't tell how many, got a couple inbound, outbound aircraft, nothing major. Looks like they're training a tower guy. We will probably not make it there in time for that session to end, but you never know. We'll see. Currently over Iraq, believe it or not, oh, I lost Baghdad. Oh my goodness. Lost track of that. Up ahead of us somewhere. And currently nothing on TCAS. Got a British Airways 106 somewhere. I think that's behind us. Yeah, they're behind us. Up ahead of us is Qatari 37 Bravo. Came out of the other airport in Qatar. So, and we're about to ALPET. Baghdad's still a little ways north of us. All right, so that's kind of a lay of the land. Hope you enjoy the flight. Like I said, we're now down to about 2 hours to go. So we're getting there. We're pedaling as fast as we can. Well, got those gerbils in the engines just running as hard as they can to get us there as quickly as possible. Enjoy the music. Hey, good afternoon, Matt Air, or Matt 1997 Air. Always get that wrong for some reason. Hey, welcome aboard, sir. We are flying from Dubai to Sofia, Bulgaria. I like the A330, but there are these new quirks, not quirks, new features they call them. I call them quirks because it's just sometimes hard to get things to turn and pull and do right. But overall, it's a great plane. I kind of like what the A319, 20, and 21s have. But overall, great aircraft. Hope you have it. Hope you fly it. It's a good plane. It's nice on the long hauls. This more of a medium haul. But yeah, I really do like this. Those of you out there thinking about getting it, here it is in the chat box, a link to it. It's well worth the money. That I will say. It is well worth it. Even though XWorks, I believe, made a free version off the default A330 that comes with X-Plane 12. So, but yeah, it's ToLiss. Phenomenal aircraft. It's kind of like if you're in the other sim and PMDG, you know, you're getting a pretty decent aircraft. Although, caveat there is, I think DIGBO here in X-Plane outdoes the PMDG. Now, I'm sure there's a couple features they have that we don't, but oh my gosh, what DIGBO does. So, if you have X-Plane and you don't have DIGBO, why not? It's free. You have the 777 version 2. You're not much of a long haul guy. I know, I get it. But yeah, 777s do run short legs, so especially in cargo. But yeah, I get it. Not a lot of people, you know, get into that long haul flying. 5 hours, to me, this is a medium kind of haul flight, which is perfect for the A330, even though it was meant to go long. You know, a 5-hour flight in it's not bad. Albeit we're nowhere near 5 hours. We're going to be somewhere in the neighborhood of 7 hours probably by the time this stream's over. Ooh, what a delay in Dubai. But they happen. And that's all we're going to say. We're not going to rehash. If you want to see it, want to endure it, the video will be up later tonight. But I think it took us nearly an hour and 45 minutes, nearly 2 hours to get out of Dubai. So, wow. And, you know, like I said, after departure, clearing out and all, imagine, you know, we're just flight simmers. So that's a busy day for us. You want to fly as an airline? Awesome. Not interested in the real long hauls? Well, you know, most of the airlines, especially regional, will keep you short. And they'll keep you short, all right. Get ready for a lot of takeoffs and landings. Then you can step up to the shorter range airline aircraft. You'll get some range on them, but for the most part, you'll get a couple flights a day in before you come up on your your mandatory. But mandatory break, that is. But yeah, not a problem. Just be careful what you bid on when you hit the airlines, because if you bid Captain 767, I hate to say this, you could very well now, some airlines break it down domestic, international. That helps. But yeah, because my dad has a good friend in He is strictly domestic with the 7.6, I think it is, or 777. One of the two. But he's also, I think, with one of the cargo carriers. So could be a little difference there. So yeah, good luck, man. I wanted to be an airline pilot so bad. I just let some things distract me and get me off track. But man, good luck to you. I hope you make it as an airline. But by the way, how's your instrument training going? All right. I think we just passed Baghdad and still got a ways to go, but anyway, like we were saying, can you imagine you're an airline captain, first officer? We'll even be nice. We'll make ourselves first officers. And well, we just went through in Dubai. Well, went through about an hour and a half ago, but just imagine that's a heavy day for flight simming. Imagine all those gates full, all those parking spots pretty much have an airplane in them, most of them wanting to go. That's a normal day in Dubai. Ouch. And then put onto it, they probably have ATC issues too, and yuck. Let alone with Frankfurt and London in the same situations. We go, oh my gosh, there's what's there in Frankfurt right now? Currently 20. That's actually not bad. I've seen it close to 50 trying to get out of there. You're starting to get close to what an hour can look like at Frankfurt. Except it's, for the most part, all the time. It's just incredible. And I'm complaining, my gosh, it took us almost 2 hours to get out of Dubai. Whew. Now, granted, we have a lot of help out there, dispatchers, getting those flight plans in, things ready to, all we have to do, is call up. And then most airports have PDCs, pre-departure clearances, and so forth. And oh my gosh, I can't imagine, just sitting there watching this ballet go on at Dubai, and imagine that they don't hit each other. They don't hit each other. With the amount of aircraft on that ground, You would think they hit each other at least once or twice a day. So, anyway, yeah, it's incredible, and to see that the same respective volume shows on VATSIM is, whew. While not as intense as that, they also have more usually controllers and what have yous. But wow, that's what, when I try to help put my mind in perspective. O'Hare, what a nightmare. Some of these airports are what a nightmare. JFK, LAX. So always try as hard as you can to keep that in mind. Try to go in with an open mind, knowing they're the only one, and yeah. That's when a good clearance delivery channel is really, really quintessential. Sofia has one up right now. Whether they'll be there or not when we get there is another story. Frankfurt, I think, is ground all the way from the bottom top, and likewise down if you're going into them. So that helps a lot. What some of these controllers do is they want to focus on one aspect and forget the other aspect. And I really hate when that happens. Kind of saw that a little in Dubai. Just shove the aircraft wanting to go and not realizing, you know, they're on here to have fun too. So yeah, it's what a juggling act the whole thing is. All right, folks, back with you. Sorry about that. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, so enjoy the music, and hope you all get a chance to relax, enjoy the weekend. Those of you into automobile racing here in St. Louis is a race. Not sure how well it'll go, but We got rain off and on this weekend, so hopefully they get the race in. I know you IndyCar Nat drivers like them. That's what I call their cars. Little gnats going zoom, 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 zoom. Hit them with a fly swatter. Little gnats out there. When this racetrack here in St. Louis opened, I was driving the truck back then. Across the street is a truck stop. And, you know, you'd hear NASCAR and you could hear them for miles away. The Indy cars would come and you just hear the zoom, 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 zoom. I'm like, what the heck is that? A bunch of gnats racing over there? Literally. So, sorry, Formula One guys again and gals. Sorry, I know they're the same sound. But, yeah. It's just, what the heck? But it was always fun because some of the truckers knew the racetrack and that there was a race on. And some would get up on top of the containers they were hauling with their chairs and watch them. Which I don't think you got above the grandstands, but maybe you did. I can't remember. It's been way too long. So, but anyway, we're going to cruise on 2.5 hours to go to Sofia, and we'll see if we get any more ATC ahead of us. Ankara, western side of Turkey, is showing on our X-Pilot. So we'll have a little bit of center ahead of us, maybe if they stay up long enough. Trying to see, will we... Oh, I was like, wow, where'd all those come from? I was looking at Frankfurt. Frankfurt, by the way, is up to 33 departures. Sofia, 3. Let's see, where are they all? 2 of them headed to Frankfurt. You know, that's the best way on Frankfurt Fridays. Inbound, even though they could throw you into holds, but inbound is always better than trying to get out. Oh, we're actually just now going by Baghdad. Let's see what we can see. Not much. But then again, we are at 38,000 feet. The airport we were in a few weeks ago. All right, folks. I hope you've been enjoying the music. It's been a fun ride so far, believe me. That lengthy delay in Dubai. Wow. But anyway, hey, we're on our way. We're about the halfway point. If we look at the chart here or down here, equal time point out of might have passed already. But yeah, we're about equal distance now from our departure. Hey, in Uasic, welcome in, sir. I hope you're enjoying Friday. But yeah, we're about halfway to Sofia, Bulgaria. And currently, as I look ahead on VATAware, where the heck am I on here? Hang on a second. Correction, Elevatech I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm not really seeing much in the, I guess, was that the Slavic states? Anyway, down here along the Adriatic states, Bulgaria and Czechoslovakia and all of that. What's LRBB? Bucharest. Oh, Romania. Okay. So, but yeah, we're not seeing much. We got a tower awaiting us, center in Western Turkey. And we'll see how that, if they've got the whole continent. Yeah, I'm sure Turkey wishes they had the whole continent. No, just kidding. I know some days back in some different empires they did. Ooh, wow, there's some big fly-in coming out of Turkey. Headed down towards Izmir and the old ruins of Ephesus. But yeah, there's a healthy line going that way. Wow. So, yeah, a lot of fun stuff going on. Also, just came up on the radar here, as you can see in the chat box. Got about another day and a half to go on a big discount Twitch is offering if you're into gift subbing. 35% off 5 or more gift subs until the 14th, which is tomorrow, 10 o'clock. Pacific time. So take advantage of that with your favorite streamers. They would sure love the love. And if we've been doing all day long, let's check Frankfurt. It is Frankfurt days. Like Dubai, many reasons why I try to steer clear of Frankfurt on a Friday. Unless I'm flying into it. That's when it's not as bad, but can be. There's 37 people awaiting a departure. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean like they're in Dubai, where a lot of us were awaiting a clearance from Clarence, but there's 37 people trying to get out right now, and I think Spy is going to be one of those, if he isn't out already. But anyway, we are staring at about 2 hours, 20 minutes to Sofia, give or take a little bit. And a lot of ATC in Western Turkey. But that's, I'm pretty sure for this, it's got to be some kind of an event going on. Let me take a look here on the Sim Toolkit. And now there's only like 3 or 4 in Dubai. Wow. And nobody. Just about forgot what I came to Sim Toolkit for. Hang on. Dashboard. Let's see. Well, Brussels to Casablanca is an event today. Marma Aegean Hop. So that's probably what's going on right there. What's this one? Over in the UK, looks like there's a small airplane event. Then, of course, the ever popular Frankfurt Friday. So, all right, so let's get back to flight summary, figure out where we are. There we are. All right, and we still got looks like maybe a student in the tower there in Sofia. So we'll see how that all translates out here in the next couple hours. But we definitely have... Did center come down? Uh-oh. That would not be good on that event in Turkey. Oh no, they're still there. I was gonna say, I can't imagine that happening. Oh wait, yeah I can. Yeah I can. Seen it many a times. Oh, and boy, the complaining that starts. Especially when it's like Frankfurt or London. Anyway, we are on our way to Sofia. Tower is up. But we're still a good 2.5 hours for them to worry about. So we'll see how this all transpires. Currently, we'll go ahead, kind of get a first look or second look at Sofia. Uh-oh, they changed runways? Uh-oh. I was wondering if they would. Oh, it's variable. They're on 2.7 now. We'll kind of hold off, see what happens. Trying to remember, where's the Taft? There it is. So I'm not certain if they're giving 2.7 to help me out or if they are following. Because right now it doesn't matter what runway you land on. In a couple hours it might if the winds start picking up. We'll see. And yes, we were prepared for a runway change. Still using the Zulus. Okay. That means we'll have a different arrival too. And we'll get up here into Turkey and see what's going on and see if they stay online or if they end up offline and we're coming in that way. All right, so enjoy the music, enjoy the ride, folks. We got about 2 hours, 20 minutes to go. And we'll be in Sofia, Bulgaria. One quick reminder, this flight is part of us. I haven't put it together yet, but I think I will. Flights that went with this year's amazing race. Basically, it's a TV show here in the States where, I don't know, a dozen to 2 dozen teams of 2 race around the world, and what they do is they follow this pre-described track, obviously, but at each point they start doing challenges. So in this year they started in LA, went to Hong Kong. We didn't do the LA to Hong Kong, that would take over a month. for me to do it. But then they went from Hong Kong to Osaka. We did that in 2 legs. Osaka to Bali. We did that also in 2 legs. And basically, we're just following where the show happened. So, Bali. Then we took, I think, 3 legs to get to Dubai. And now we're going to do it in 1 leg into Sofia. Then they have another couple of legs till they wrap it up. And it basically boiled down to, I looked at it and said, hey, those are great runs in the flight sim. So I've put them into the flight sim. So I'll probably make up a playlist here with them and put them all in there. That way, you know, we could you can follow along. A lot easier than hutting and pecking for which one you want. Sorry, we don't have clips from them. That would be copyright violations and all of that fun stuff that YouTube loves to go after us on. So, well, you know, if you want to watch it, it's on CBS or whatever CBS goes to in the streaming world of TV. And it's pretty fun to watch, especially if you go back in time. The very first season was, it was an interesting thing to watch. Now, there are still some parts of that they still do. But it was a pretty interesting season, and then to watch it progress. What are we, 20-something seasons? So it's been I enjoy watching. And every year, sometimes they get 2. But we've had fun, me and my wife, watching it. You know, many people say, well, I could do that easily. Yeah, can you drive a stick? Because that sometimes is part of a challenge. Part of, not the challenge. Not many people in the world, in the U.S., can drive a stick anymore. That used to be what you learned in all the time. Now, they're going a long way. They think it's this little paddle on the wheel. No, no, no. There's this thing called a clutch. People in Europe know what I'm talking about. Overseas, there's still a lot of cars over there with a stick. So that gets to be fun, watching them try to figure out how. And you just cringe, going, "Come on, clutch, clutch, clutch it!" But then, you know, think about this. You know, and I've actually got firsthand experience, sort of, kinda, in this, from driving the truck. Okay, you know, I've got a pretty good sense of direction, me personally. Okay, so I think I could navigate my way around these countries, except their road maps that they give you, or maps you have that they give you in their packets, the Amazing Race. They're not translated. Hey, Majmo1242, thanks for the follow. We sure appreciate you. Look forward to seeing you on upcoming flights. But yeah, those maps they get, they're in, most of the time, the language of that country. Matchmo's asking, in beta, do you have frame rate drops? Depends on the aircraft. For instance, this one was doing great in Dubai. See how it's doing out here. I mean, we're down a little, but not much. We were at 55 on the ground in Dubai with half a dozen, maybe a dozen aircraft either in the area or on the ground. And we're still doing pretty good here. So I personally only see it at the really, really big airports. Oh, have 50 and drop to 20? If that's going to happen to me within X-Plane and the betas, it's when I get to a big airport with weather and traffic. A lot of VATSIM traffic. Otherwise, we're pretty good. And I do run this, just so folks are aware, I don't have but 3 payware sceneries, maybe 1 or 2 other sceneries I've added in. So you have it everywhere. Okay. What you could do is on Discord, go to the X-Plane Discord site, official Discord, and, you know, put a ticket in, see what they got to say. They may have something, you know, where you have to maybe pull a slider or 2 back. I've been moving mine around a lot, and I think I've gotten to a pretty good sweet spot at the moment. Now, I just had a friend a couple days ago tell me he switched to this and it really really helped him. But I dare not say that on the air because it may really hurt some people too by upping their resolutions on their graphics. Do I use auto FPS? I don't even know what auto FPS is besides what the words mean, say in front of me. I don't have that. So I don't even know what that, where or what that program is. So, all right, let's see where we are on, you know what? Let's do it this way. Maps. And see, now, where are we? It automatically changes your terrain detail and shot. Really? Huh. Interesting. No, I don't have that. I run... Here, I'll show you it in a minute. But I was talking about the Amazing Race and how you get around. Do you know where you are on that map? That's what they have to deal with. It's not in English or your home language. It's whatever the language of the country is. The map here is really good about that. You get over into Japan, oh man, good luck. All right, so let's see, what are my settings? Just so you can get a idea real quick. There's how I'm set up, and I get pretty decent frame rates. Trying to think. There's one also down here. I've been using this new HUD. I have no idea what it was. Again, another streaming friend told me, give it a try. So I have. I don't know what it did. Be totally honest. All right, so we are starting to get into Turkey, I think, or very close to it. Let's see, where is thou? Okay, they don't have borders here. Let's try here. There we go. Yeah, we're not far from Turkey. We'll see if Ankara is covering the whole country or just the little part for their event. I lay odds the little part for their event because they're going to probably be pretty busy. So, but yeah, that is my game plan today and tonight, is to get this year's Amazing Race flights into one playlist, and then I may go back because I have done this a couple times and then I kind of drop the ball and forget to continue. I'm going to try and get them all in. There are at least 5 more flights. I may get 6 in there, depending. And one will go with Pan Am Virtual. So that'll be cool. The equal time point is coming up on the scope here. Right here. That basically means it's the same amount of distance back to Dubai as to continue on to Sofia. Gives you an idea in your mind if something breaks. Okay, should we, you know, besides maybe looking for the closest airport at depending severity, which way would be better if we needed to go home, back to Dubai, or continue on to destination? Most of the time, continue on to destination. No worries. In a couple of seconds here, we'll check in with Frankfurt and see how they're faring. All right, folks, we're down to 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Boy, wouldn't that be sweet? 2 hours, 10 minutes to Sofia. And Europe is kind of calm right now, which I don't get. Well, yeah, I do get. Time zones, I get it. We're going to come in kind of on the tail end of when things are getting kind of late out there. So we'll see how things work out. But news on Frankfurt. For those waiting, hey, there's only 34 people ahead of you. Yuck. And for those of you in Turkey, it's not too bad. Most of them have already gotten out. There's only 5 waiting to go. So, could be a whole lot worse. But yeah, we're headed to Bucharest, Sofia to be exact. And hope you all enjoy the ride. It's been fun, believe me, to this point. No. We had a rough time out of Dubai. About an hour and a half delay trying to get a clearance, trying to get ability to push back because people kept pushing right behind us, getting behind us and holding us in the gate. So, oh well. Welcome to flying. Like I keep telling people, think about this. 30 people waiting in Frankfurt. That is not how many gates there are. So imagine just all of Lufthansa's gates. And they're all trying to push and go. Yeah, that's not an easy ballet to put together to get to the runways. So I try hard to put it in that perspective. And fail miserably just about every time. So enjoy the flight. We'll be in Sofia about 2 hours, 10 minutes. So probably to a runway change. All right, we're back with you. Sorry, had some laundry to get taken care of as we're over Turkey. With just shy of 2 hours to go into Sofia, Bulgaria, one of the legs for the amazing race this year. Just not a lot of clouds over here. Oh, nice little airport down there. Is keyword little. Huh. Hard to tell. All right, well, we're not going to make tower, that's for certain. This tower controller is done at 19Z, which is in a few minutes. They've been up for quite a while, though, so hard to tell. But we're on our way. I was trying to find that little airport. Looks like a military airport we might have went by. All right, so we'll just continue. Oh, we got a much larger airport up ahead. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's not. But anyway, we're cruising along. That is awesome, Matt. Look forward to hearing your progress. Yeah, I get it. Phone calls come in. I get it. And unfortunately, the obligatory airplane maintenance. But good deal. And, you know, rightly so. Unfortunately, instrument training should go slow. There's a lot to it. Of course, when I flew one gauge that was my nemesis, I would have loved to have learned how to overcome it, that being the non-directional beacon. I hate that gauge. I hate that whole system. Love you guys that learned how and flew it all everywhere you went before this thing called VORs came along. Oh, but I really hate that gauge, that whole system. I just never could wrap my head around it. Maybe today I could. Good instructor, I guess I could. But wow, I just never got that gauge. But VOR, of course, we didn't have FMCs or INSs in little planes, but we had Loran C was on the coming out when I flew. So kind of a cuspit GPS. And now you have GPS, so now you can even see where you're lost at. And figure out, okay, now how do I get back to here? But I'm glad to hear it's going well for you. Some of the fun times I had flying many, many years ago, back in the very early 80s. Yeah, that NDB I could just never, ever get a grip on. It's all about wind. I know that. And I just could not, for the love of God, get that gauge down. Get that whole how you fly it. I was one of those that would fly in a big arc to it. So... All right, which one was I looking at? Elevatech, we may start seeing some rain showers pop up. Hang on, let me verify. Nope. They've either dried up or no, there's not much rain out here. Oh, wow, we're about to overtake someone. Oh, there they are. Yeah, they're actually going into Istanbul. So, fun times ahead. Is it possible to get a cabin tour? I think we can handle that one there, Matt. Hit the wrong button. We'll give you the whole cabin and nothing but the whole cabin. Try it one more time. If not, I know another way. Are you really kidding me? Okay, we'll do another way. Tired of messing with it. Yeah, we'll head to the back, head to the front, and come right back. Not sure why it's being so stubborn. Would hope this doesn't work, but you never know. Nope. But yeah, they've got a, like all, you know, aircraft, real good cabin. I know some would like to see those screens real, but it's a flight sim. Get back here to the back. Another lavatory. And the rear galley. But yeah, I mean, it's loaded up. I mean, you can't do anything with the overheads. Why would you? I mean, you're not flying back there. At least that's my philosophy on aircraft. Give me a good flying aircraft, good cockpit, and anything else is just a benefit. I don't care if I can't pull the curtains. I don't care if I can't lower the seats or any of the doors open and all of that. I mean, a little annoyed that that door didn't open up. I don't know why. But it didn't. And then the front galley. But hopefully it's not a showstopper for you all, because it really is a good airplane. Oh well. Curious, does this work? That's the screen the flight attendants use for setting the lighting and all of that in the plane. Of course, the forward galley area with everything hidden inside. And of course, your two doors. And there you have it, leading back to where we were. Curious what first or business class, whichever it was. And there you have it. Why that cabin door wouldn't open, I have no idea. I'll die laughing if it opens locked. Oh my goodness. Folks, you do see this, right? It's in the lock position. Oh, now it's going to work. Oh, that was just, I'm sorry, that was hilarious. Okay, well, there you have it. The tour of the cabin as requested by Matt 1997 Air. Who turned my engine ISO? I'll go ahead and turn them on. I don't know why. Did they come on automatically in this plane? Because I sure didn't touch a key or anything to cause that. Not a problem there, Matt. I know a lot of people like to see the cabin and know it's back there because unfortunately, if you've seen the FlyJ Sim 727 Sims, yeah, there is no cabin. Now, I've heard I can get add-on stuff for where it would show. I'm just hoping they'll bring it to X-Plane 12, or will it be X-Plane 16 by the time they get around to updating them. All right, well, we'll keep the engine ice on for now, even though it said no ice earlier. I'm not sure why it came on, to be totally honest. So we'll keep an eyeball on this and see what's going on. Maybe, you know what? Let's go ahead and kick the wing ice on. I don't know if that's supposed to be reflection or ice out there, so we'll play it safe. And then a lovely look at the aircraft out here. Somewhere behind us or now off to the side of us is a British Airways flight. I don't think I like how the contrails come off on this plane. There's some textural things I'm not a real fan of on here. I hope ToLiss knows about it and is working on it. But I think the contrail feature isn't looking all that great, especially see how it's flickering right here. I don't know if that's part of the cloud flickering issue or what. I'll try not to keep it there too long for certain people. But yeah, that kind of, I'm not sure. But overall, I love this plane. The quirks that I don't like about it, and it's just because I'm so used to the other Airbuses, I don't like the, feeling like, I have to grab knobs and this. And, hey, Iowa Scotsman, welcome aboard. Also, getting them to work to turn can be a pain in the butt. And that may just be my hardware. And I just need to figure out, is it new hardware, new computer, new this, new that? But it is very annoying to me that, like, I come up here and say I want to turn the wing lights on. Well, they came on real easy there. Sometimes they don't. And it really does hamper flight. Hang on a second, I want to check something. Okay, now that's interesting. The A319, 320, and 321. Now, I don't think they work, but they, oh yeah, there they are. Okay, I see. So they at least have them. All right, so stand by. Oh, they do work. Okay. All right, so there, you can, that part works. Look at it again, and they should be dark. Okay, that's why it was dark. Okay, I don't think they work in the 319s, 320s, and 321s. We're gonna have to look and find out. Ice not detected. All right, well, we're gonna keep it on just for safe because I don't like how that wing ever looked. And that's another thing I'm not a big fan of. I don't know if that's an X-Plane 12 thing or ToLiss. How that wing just makes you think, is it getting ice? Shouldn't, we're in clear, but in clear at this altitude and this cold, I could see something. So we'll go ahead and turn them off since it said no ice detected. Although we have weather up ahead, it looks like. All right, so folks, you know what? Enjoy the flight. I've talked too much. You all need to just, I know you're all looking for some quiet time. We'll give it to you here. Got about an hour or so, and then we'll be back to brief up the arrival. If we got a runway change, may come back earlier. But for now, enjoy the flight. Ekara will be online here shortly with us, unless they too go down. So Y'all enjoy. Thanks for being a part of Flying with Mike. We sure love having you aboard. Great crew here today, and look forward to an arrival into Sofia, Bulgaria, a place we haven't been into ever in the 25, 6, 7, 8 years of flight simming. Never been into this town, so ought to be an interesting run. Coming at us soon will be another Emirates aircraft. What altitude is he at? 39, so he'll be slightly above us. See if he's down here. UAE 4. Somewhere out there in the blue, wild blue yonder is an A380 coming right at us. Enjoy. All right, I went ahead, gifted 5 subs out there, taking advantage of that deal Twitch has. And I hope those that received enjoy. And thank you for following along with us. Our next stream, just so you all are aware, is maybe Sunday, but for sure Monday. Sundays, I never know if we'll actually be able to come online or not. Mondays, usually. There'll be some quirks, as I like to use that word, coming with them, but we'll work around them as best we can. So, but yeah, we'll have a stream maybe on Sunday, but definitely on Monday. So I hope y'all can be there for them and enjoy. You're welcome, Iowa Scotsman. So I know Twitch is kind of knocked out of the hat why subscribing, but you know, hey, it's their network, you know, they can do with it as they want. I'm just trying to help spurn along some things, you know. So, all right, so we're getting some clouds. That means we ought to be getting close to center activity. Let's see. Oh no, we still got a little ways to go. Well, it all depends where western Turkey's center part starts. So I've seen it where it covers the whole country. So you never. At least in Europe, they seem to be more geographically correct when they put a W in there. The US, holy mackerel, they don't think it through well. Okay, about an hour and a half to go. Enjoy the music. Well, that's the first time the ADS below here, get the right button, there we go, has actually been clear. We've had a long list of traffic since Dubai, and we're just now clearing it for Europe. There'll be a lot more coming. Looking at the event in Turkey, I thought it was a bounce back where you went down and came back. Not many coming back, so I don't know. Again, I don't know the particulars of it. I had this flight planned. The only thing I did the last couple of days is kind of watch VATSIM events, see if there were any planned. As far as I know, there were none planned for Dubai. Didn't seem like there was one. And there were none planned in the Bulgaria area. So, some of them I just don't know where they are. So, but anyway, we're probably about 5-10 minutes away from ETC. So why don't I get that radio? Woo. I was going to say, maybe get it readied. Boy, I can barely read it from that one angle. 132.1. All right, and wow. Whew, that sun's coming in. Let's see. The hiccups were coming on like a vengeance, so I got the mute on. Ooh, may have to do it again. Wow. That salad really wasn't really liking me, I guess. So, but anyway, by the way, yeah, you're noticing we're at 5 hours. Take up almost 2 hours off of that compliments of Dubai trying to get out. So yeah, it was quite a challenge. Wow, just you shake your head at it sometimes. But if you're in like a Frankfurt Friday, you expect it. Or Copenhagen Monday, boy, did you guys really get, oh, man, watched a couple and wow. They had them holding all over the place. It was a good turnout up there. I'd have to go back and reread how to do holds and all. I mean, I know how to, well, yeah, take that back. Do I remember how to set them up on here? I think I would go into, well, we'll just do it this way. Is it this one? Yeah, and click hold. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I do know if they do tell me expect to hold at such and such, what would be needed to do. Like I said, you guys on Monday did a great job. Wow, that was incredible to watch. And then there was another event, because I don't think that was Copenhagen Monday. But anyway, what great jobs you guys did with the holds. My only thing is I'd have to get back into the books and remember speeds. And beyond that, though, they make it easier now with the new aircraft. The older aircraft, you have to fly it. So, but right now it doesn't look like that's an issue. We have no traffic, no tower, no ground, no nothing in Sofia. We have some stuff to the north in Romania, to the south in Turkey, but nothing right there in Bulgaria. Actually, not in Turkey. Or is it? Yeah, kind of, sort of, maybe. Yeah, looks like some rain showers could be in the area. That's if radar is any accurate on elevatex. Don't really hold it. So let's, yeah, because I'm not even showing any on Sim Toolkit. So, but let's do this. With an hour and a half to go, let's bring it in, because we may have to do the runway change. All right. Well, you can't see it right now. We'll have to back out a little bit. Okay, that's a lot more traffic than I just saw. Where did that all come from? I guess there is some back and forth. Looks a lot busier than it really is there in Turkey. All right, so there's Sofia. No ATC at the moment. Winds, for the moment, are favoring 27 with a 4 knot. However, in most heavy aircraft, even Airbus 320s, 19s, 737s, a 4 knot tailwind is not going to hurt them. But it's pilot's call. In this case, though, before ATC went offline, there in Sofia, they were calling runway 27. So I'm going to kick blue green light here, go to TAF, and see, now we're in that situation where the next 12 hours, we are past 18, right? Yeah, so really the next 12 hours we should, by looking at that TAF, really be looking at runway 9. But I don't want to cause troubles for others. We'll get in a little closer. We got time. Top of descent will probably be somewhere in the order of 100 or so miles out. So, but anyway, that's what we're looking at. We're going to hold on the runway change for a little bit. Get into center, hear what they're calling. And center is Turkey, not Bulgaria. So, we'll take anything they say kind of with a grain of salt until something comes up for Bulgaria. So, enjoy. Got a few more miles. Probably a good We'll go about let's go about half hour. We'll revisit this. So enjoy the music. right, folks. Looks like we may have to do a change here. Hang on a second. Charts are coming up. As, well, you can't see it here. Hang on. Tower is back up in Sofia. ATIS says they're using the Z approach for 27. So, and 320 at 4, visibility 10. No sky condition reported, and nothing significant. Oh, have we love that term, no sig. What we've seen, you're going, that's not significant? Okay. Anyway, so once again, oh, it's not updated yet here, but we do have it, and that's all that matters. It'll show up here and eventually. So we need to do a 27. And did it switch? No. All right, so what arrival will work? Looks like the Dendi 4 Hotel. This actually will work out in our favor a little better. ILS Zulu. All right, so let's look at it real quick. We'll brief it, and then we'll make it happen. We'll make it so, number one. All right, so we're going to come in from DEDIN. Hang on a second. Let's look at this. DEDIN to 604 to 603. Okay, so it's pretty much a straight in. Okay. So if you look down here, you're going to see the instructions. So DEDIN to SF 604, then we're going to go to 603, Rubiv, which will be the initial 427. Okay. Now, over on the ILS, Zulu, not Sulu, Zulu, Rubiv to Bagib. So pretty decent. All right. So let's take a look at this chart. Jebsen chart for the ILS Zulu runway 27. Across the top are the potential frequencies for towers, approaches, and all of that. However, below it, in an Airbus and many aircraft out here, we don't have to set this. But the 737, you do, and older Boeings. So it would be 109.5 if you're flying those aircraft, 269 on the final approach course. Those would have to be set. Airbus will set them for us in the McDo. Tupto, or Tupo, 3,600 feet, 1,800 feet above sea level. Oh, or coming in at 1,745 feet above the sea level. Hence, why 3,600? So kind of picture it like Vegas, except you won't have the casinos spread around. But kind of get that. That's what we're looking at. You know, you're a little elevated on the arrival. Missed approach will be out to 601, out to then right turn to 602, no faster than 185. Did we get called? Hang on. Oh, wrong button. No. Okay, I thought I heard something. That's why. And then to Bingo at 8,000. Okay. The key is that right turn to SF262 no faster than 185. Okay, we need an RNAV for this approach, DME, and ILS reads 0 at the threshold. So be mindful of that. Sometimes it's at the other end of the field where the localizer field actually is. Imagine the localizer, you know, you're coming in, is tracking you horizontally, okay? So if it was at the end of the runway, when you pass that, it'd be gone. So that's why it's at the opposite end. So it's actually at the departure end. so that way you can track it the whole time. Concorde guys, you know this big time. You're tracking that all the way to the ground, because once you get into that angle of attack, at a certain point, you're not going to see the runway. You're instrument all the way to the ground. 747 to a bit, but anyway, I digress. So there you have it. Rubiv 6000, Bagib, Tutpo, and the runway. Tutpo 3600. There's our glide slope 3%, or 3 degrees, sorry. Probably 140 will be our approach speed. I say that because we haven't looked at it. So figure about 800 feet a minute, 740 to 800, in case the glide slope isn't there. So from the missed approach point, correction, Tutpo to the missed approach point, we're looking at about 2.5 minutes. Then Pappies should be on our left. We've run into that where they're on the other side. Don't freak out. Just continue. And there's our missed approach. Minimums 200 feet. Now our cloud layers cannot be lower than 200 on a broken or overcast. Now, technically, 1,945 feet MSL is our minimum descent altitude. But for METAR's sake, 200 feet or higher. And when we're coming down, when the radar altimeter reads 200, if you aren't seeing that runway, you're supposed to go around. There is no Cat 3 on this one. And we need 550 meters for the visibility, all of which we don't have to worry about. Last but not least, oh, scratch what I said, we do have a Cat 2, Cat 3. So if we do have troubles, we could proceed down. I'm qualified, and that's flight sim talk. All right. So we're coming into 7. I'm going to guess either we're going to get off here at Fox or Charlie, worst case scenario, all the way down here at Bravo. Taxi back to the terminal. I'm going to go ahead and get the terminal chart for here. A lot of parking spots. Let's plan for this side of it, but you know, we'll go where they tell us. We've got the chart up. We've got it saved. That's all that matters. Okay, now, real quick before, oh, Ekra went down. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that. That can get really confusing really quick. All right, there's our destination right there. And now we have the ATIS Alpha, 33 minutes old. Taxiway are closed. Okay, so that all looks good still. All right, let's get rid of that. I meant to hit that and I hit Elevatech. All right, again, here's Elevatech kind of showing you. We're down here getting ready to go over the approach and then into Sofia. You can see where the technical top of descent is. I'm going to put it closer to VADEN. I haven't done the checks yet on times and all of that. We'll do that. All right, let's get over here to landing. He says cautiously. There we go. All right, let's see. Is that our latest and greatest METAR? No. There's one about 4 minutes old. I don't know if it's in here or not yet. Okay, it's not. 290 at 4. Not going to worry too much. 17. Okay, now I will. Soon as I start changing things, then I worry about it. 3018 for the current. All right, I'm going to hold the music temporarily as we go through this. Okay. We're showing about a 10,790 foot runway. Everything looks good. Compute. All right, so really, I am thinking we're going to be getting off at probably Charlie. We're going to go with brakes medium just to be safe. So that could get us Fox. We'll see. All right, and then our approach speed 140. That's what we planned. All right, we're all set for now. Currently looking at about 300 miles to the top of descent. Could be pretty close to where it marked. But we'll continue on for a few more and we'll begin setting this aircraft up for arrival. Hang on. Matter of fact, let's do a couple things. Okay, we did our ATIS check. Let's do this. Let's go here, ATSU, menu. See if we get the ATIS. Oh, we did. So that's cool. We did get the ATIS. Hopefully it didn't print. It did. Where is it? All right, now let's go back. One more. Weather here. Return, received. Okay, there's our latest information. 290 at 4, no sky condition, and 17 degrees Celsius. So, and I'm sure it printed. They always do. I'm not sure where this one goes. Usually they go right here. Not sure where it's hiding. Is there another hiding spot? Ah, there they are. Huh, all right. I don't know where they went. Oh, they're over here now. Okay, so it's alpha. All right. All right, lastly in this before descent, we've got our DA. We'll get all of that set up here. We got the stars not in here yet. Let's get in here and get that changed. Okay. All right, we're going to do an arrival. Okay, currently DEDI 4. Okay, we're going 27 Zulu. DEDI 4H. Okay, so from DEDIN to 604, 603 Rubiv, above 6,000. That actually probably should be 6,000. Bagip, Tutpo, 3,600, good. Runway out to our hold. And then, of course, on to Bucharest. Cool. All right, we are now set up for the new ILS approach. And we are in Western Turkish airspace, but there are no centers around. So we're set up for descent. The only thing I need to do are the performance figures, and that'll be in about 100 or so miles. So enjoy. We'll get a couple more songs going here. And I'm going to go ahead, put my prediction in. And see what happens. But here we go, folks. We are getting finally close, believe it or not. We are about 50 minutes out of the airport. Tower's up, and we do have an ATIS again, so we'll see how all of this works out. Hope you all enjoy the music, and we'll be chatting with you here in about 10 or 15 minutes. Enjoy the rest of the flight. Well, Tom with a long underscore P, thanks for the follow. We sure appreciate you coming aboard. Hope to see you on future flights, but thank you for the follow. All right, I think, hang on a second, I'm switching views here. We're getting ready, yeah, we're getting ready to pass LFTG. Not really, yeah, there's quite a bit there. And then LFTM's past the strait here. Now, we're in Istanbul, obviously. As I'm still coughing. Turkey. Now, you could also call it Constantinople. I know many of you go, what? Never heard that. Well, yep, it used to be called that. A lot of different names. So, but overall, separation from Asia, Europe. But again, this is the part I'm not 100% sure of on geography, how it all works. But enjoy as we fly over the Istanbul Strait, or whatever they call this strait between the Aegean and the Black Sea. Top of descent now. about 145 miles out, so we're getting really close. We've got the runway change in the McDo. Got our performance numbers. Let's double check the McDo. ILS or LBS 27, so we're good with that. 143 miles out, destination airport 290. So we're really doing good. Plenty of fuel on board to make our alternate, and we're looking good. Currently, all we have is tower. We'll go ahead and put that in. I've got a feeling, who knows, maybe something else will pop. I don't know. Tower is currently 118.1, so we'll put that in. 118,100. Okay, and then all set here. One other little downside, if you want to call it that, to the aircraft, because Microsoft Laminar has stated they are going to be updating the radars. ToLiss didn't make the radar switch from weather to weather turbulence to map and so forth work. So everything else does. You can set your gains and all of that. I think, yeah, you can set the gain. You can set the tilt. I gotta get in here. I can't tell what this. Yeah, you can set the tilt. Goes a little down, but yeah. So that's coming. Be ready for it here whenever Microsoft, or sorry, Laminar. Gosh, holy mackerel. Sorry, Laminar, for the insult. Once they come around and get that updated in one of these betas, then they'll put an obvious app out for it. Oh my gosh, how do I get these two mixed up? The better of the two is right here. Yeah, once we get into weather, yeah, you'll see it on the screens. It's unfortunate that flight factor 767 and probably 57, you got to pull that folder out, which disables weather radar, terrain radar. But it all works here. Got terrain over here. All right, we're about 118 miles out of top of descent. Okay, we're plugging our way that way. All right, we're back, folks. Okay, we are now 80 miles out. So what I'm going to do, we'll take this over to here. Let's see if that is actually the up-to-date. Not what I wanted. Sorry, folks. 2000, still not. Okay, 290. So we'll go next, next. QNH 1022. Temperature 17. Winds are currently 290 at 4. $200. All right. Hang on a second. I think ATIS says something different. I don't see the transition level now. Thought it was saying 120. Oh, that's why. I'm looking at the wrong airport. 120. All right, so we're looking now at, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Up here. There we go. All right, so well, let's just compute. Pretty much the same numbers will be fine. 140s are approach 135, so we're set on that. We're set here. All right, so now the descent prep is done. We're just waiting for top of descent in about 60 or so miles. Currently, we'll leave it on airport range for now, but we'll switch it here shortly. In the meantime, let's do another check of our systems here. It goes a little too fast when it does that. Okay. Hydraulics look good. KPU is still off configured. Looking good in the cabin. 1850 on that. Wheel covers closed. Brakes cold. Everything looks good here. Fuel. We'll go ahead. I think we're okay. All right, we're Okay, I don't know what that page was all about. I'll be totally honest. Okay, we're about ready to start down after a very, very long day streaming. Hey, thanks for the, you're welcome there, Matt, 1987. Hope it helps, and thanks for being a part of Flying with Mike. Thanks for your support. All right, here comes VADEN, and then not long after it should be top of descent in 45 mile. Well, I enjoy all the aircraft I fly too. There are a couple of others I'd like to get into the inventory, but till we get past a little bit of lull in money, we're kind of keeping it tight. And I'll be right back. All right, sorry for that. All right. Ooh. Somebody just motored past us 4,100 feet below us. There they are. Heading off pretty rapid speed too, like they've kind of gone into time acceleration. All right, well, he's gone. Like I said, most likely I think he's accelerated his time, which is fine. He fly as he wish. That's one way to knock out a longer run. Just set it to 2x, 4x, or as high as it'll go. Most, I think VATSIM for the most part, was it VATSIM that held us back to 4x? I can't remember. Something held us back to 4x for a long time. And Oh well, we've been 1X the whole time. This whole 6 hours of flying, we're about, oh, what are we at now? 20 minutes to our destination. Holy mackerel. Okay, now let's set our initial descent altitude. We actually show 6,000 feet. Okay. Now, one thing about Airbus, this aircraft, as well as the other ToLiss aircraft, will not descend when you cross that top of descent inverted hockey stick. Okay. You have to push the button for manage, pull. If managed, meaning whatever the system has in place for constraints, like if you have altitude encoded into your star in the system, it will stair step its way down, manage the speed and all of that. If you want to do it, you got to pull the knob. It'll say descent or open under out cruise here, and then you control the angle that it goes down. I'm going to go. When the dot comes on, that means it's following what's on board in the avionics. Okay, now it's going to ease the descent until we hit the little squiggly line here. You see, let me pull it out. There, your squiggly line right here. When it gets there, you'll notice the vertical speed increasing. Now you've matched the profile, and now it's descending on it. I'm not sure where they're going to want us to call the tower. I'm thinking Rubiv, but we'll find out on the way in. Oh yeah, he's accelerated, and I'm sure going to circumnavigate ATC so they don't get to tell him slow down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've done that before. That's why I know. Long time ago, but yeah, I've flown like that. Now you can see the vertical speed at 2,200 feet a minute. All right, we're coming down. Let's set medium on our brakes. Even though we planned low, medium just means for sure we'll get stopped. Probably quicker than we really imagined. 12,000 feet's transition. Get the wing lights on. And we'll start getting them in their seats here at about in the 20s. All right, again, we're about 20 minutes out of Sofia, Bulgaria. Again, this is a flight, a part of the amazing race that we've done from time to time this year. We started in Hong Kong, went up to Osaka, then a couple of stops down to, we made a stop in Manila to get to the next point where the amazing race was at, Bali. Couple of stops along the way to get to Dubai. They, I think, only did one and let them sleep on the next one or whatever they did. And then we're on to Bulgaria. We'll hold off where the next place was they went. Now, if you guys go to CBS or whatever streaming networks they're on, you can find out. The race is over. It's been off TV for a couple of weeks. It was a pretty good race. I'll give them that. Some really interesting things challenges they came across. Many asked, could I do it? No. The challenges, most of them would really kick my butt. The part where I'd excel, the getting us from point A to point B, many think I could do that. Problem is these maps are in home languages. So that's where the challenge comes in. I mentioned this earlier. I actually have experience with this as a truck driver. When I've only done it once or twice, and I swore off that city the second time, if it was two, it might have been the first. Montreal, Canada. Sorry if you're from Montreal. Their maps are in French. Their street signs are in French. Good luck trying to navigate around Americans, unless you know French. Then you got a leg up. And that's how the Amazing Race is. You get to these countries, oh yeah, sense of direction, yeah, I've got that. But the problem is, unless I know where I'm going, doesn't matter how great my sense of direction is. Got to know where we're headed to be able to know how we're doing. And secondly, the fun part of those getting to the event points, sometimes they put these contestants in manual transmissions. Now, for some, they're a piece of cake. Most have no clue how to drive them. And it cringes to listen to them grind the gears. But yeah, it's quite interesting. So anyway, that's what these legs are all about. We don't do them every flight. You know, I try to do 1 or 2 a month just for the fun of it. And like I said, we're just getting them from the last point they were, the show was at to the next major venue. Then they'll do a lot of challenges there, and then we'll get them on to the next one and so forth. The show has ended. The show was on TV, like I said, pretty much for the first half of this year, and a really good one. Great. They always do a great job. So would love to try it once, but I would not get past the first leg. Even if they stayed in the U.S., the challenges would get me. So anyway, it's a great show if you get a chance to watch it. And if you do find it, kind of go back and see some of the things they did in the beginning and throughout, especially when they were in South America, the western parts of South America. You think about it long and hard. They're at high altitudes there, and I mean high. They're up, El Alto is 14,000 feet above sea level. Try doing physical activities there, like wrestling or any of what they do, and it gets rough on a lot of them. You've got to really be physically fit to begin to handle it and then just go with the punches. Many of you have been to Denver. My wife went to Denver. She got altitude sickness there. That's just a mile up. El Alto's close to 3 miles up. And mind you, a city of 100,000 people is El Alto, the airport. There's an airport there. The highest commercial international airport is there. There are some higher, I think, but not a commercial international airport. So yeah, it's brutal on the body, especially us that are used to sea level, not 3 miles up. That's why I like the race. I love watching those variables. So anyway, I babbled enough. Guess what? It's time for seatbelts. Okay, and let's get ready to bring this sucker in here. I really don't get why it slows so much. All right, we're 63 miles out from the first fix of our star on the DEDIN 4 hotel arrival, 27. Final check, in case they're little smarty pants, 27. Okay. ILS Zulu. But again, we're almost there, folks. 6 hours into this thing, almost 6.5. Whew, it shouldn't have been anywhere near this length. Once we got airborne, you all know that. Oh, the delays we had in Dubai. Some were on us because of, we were showing a few things like setting up the flight, all of that without, without it being preset, ready to go like we normally do. Thought we'd show off Sim Toolkit a little bit of what you can do with NavGraph charts. That helped to slow us a little, but then the big delays came in trying to get a clearance, trying to get pushed back. I mean, it was just one thing after another. It'll be the first 2 hours are just like, you got to be kidding me. Welcome to some of these airports. However, that's a long ways behind us. And we are coming into Sofia. I have no idea what gate we're headed to. I'm hoping one of the terminal gates, but there's a whole bunch of outdoor parking, so I don't know where we're going. That'll be up to Tower, or he'll just tell us wherever we want to go. Who knows? We'll see how he takes it. Or she. So yeah, imagine a map in the Amazing Race looking like that. Now, if you live out here, piece of cake. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I talk about. It's in their language, which perfectly fine by my book, but it gets tough. All right, our big number now, 12,000. That's when we'll set, what are we going to set? 1022, I think it is. Yeah, 1022. Okay. About 40 miles to DEDIN, so we're getting in there. I think we got to cross at least that ridge, if not another one, to get in there. So, yeah, fun times. The way it looks on some of the maps I've looked at. Okay, DEDIN's on the display now. All right, flight attendants, prepare for landing. trying to figure out what all those white dots are. All right. Okay. Must be a cloud line out there. That has got to be a contrail of some kind, maybe. Although I don't have any aircraft. Yeah, it's like we make a little sidestep, shoot down the valley to the airport. It's pretty cool. Kind of like an LA arrival where you're 80 miles out and technically on the localizer. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take over speed. Okay, let's go LS constraints. Check our numbers. 1095, 1095, 269. Looks about right. Good. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't give you the, now you could, why don't we do that? Let's just look at the RadNav page. Front course 269, there's our frequency. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead, constraints, LS over here, just in case. Excuse me. All right, we're about to make that turn. little sidestep over to the localizer. Now, I don't think we'll pick the localizer out this far, but you never know. I definitely don't have the airport in sight, but if we were coming in the evening time, we definitely would. Okay, I don't know what they're called. See if I can get it on one of these. Sofia Tower, okay.
Departing traffic lining up runway 27 behind -70.
Okay, we're on the localizer. We're about 5 miles. No, yeah, about 5 miles to Rubev. Sofia Tower, Emirates 1572 Heavy on the localizer, 27 Zulu, about 5 miles from Rubev, coming up on 6,000.
Emirates 1572 Sofia Tower, good evening. Continue approach, departing traffic in front of you.
Emirates 1572 slowing.
Sofia Tower, good evening. Fox 1+1, formation flight inbound Atbil. Victor 426, request full stop.
Fox 1, Sofia Tower, good evening. Clear to enter the Sofia control zone via the Victor 426 airway. Maintain 5,000 feet. Report Elgil. At Elgil, descend to 3,000.
Fox 1, Roger. Approved enter control zone via Atbil with Victor 426 airway. Not above 5,000 feet. Reported Elgil, descend 3,000 feet. Fox 1+1.
Flying Bulgaria 973, wind is from 290 degrees 4 knots, runway 27 cleared for takeoff. When airborne, monitor Unicom on 122.8, caution, formation, military flight in the vicinity of the airport to the clear takeoff 27, when airborne 122.8, 973, and we will have the traffic in sight, 973, we will look for the traffic 973.
And Tower, Emirates 1572 Heavy, fully established 27.
Emirates 1572, Roger, continue approach. You will receive landing clearance in 1 minute.
Continuing approach, Emirates 1572 Heavy. Okay, let's get everything configured. All right, let's get this bird slowing down. Oh boy, I see that flight of two.
Emirates 1572 heavy, surface wind is from 290 degrees at 4 knots, varies between 270 and 340 degrees, runway 27, clear to land.
Emirates 1572 heavy, cleared to land 27. Kind of kept my speed, hoping to not interfere with that flight.
Fox 1+1 passing Elgil.
Fox 1+1, caution, traffic is on your 3 o'clock, report when you have it in sight.
Traffic of 3 o'clock, Fox 1+1, thank you. Fox 1+1, have visual.
Fox 1+1, roger.
Fox 1+1 entering downwind.
100 above. Fox 1+1, extend downwind due to arriving traffic on runway 27.
Fox 1+1, roger, extend downwind due to landing traffic.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 10, 5.
And tower Emirates 1572 off at Foxtrot.
Emirates 1572 heavy, welcome to Sofia Airport. Continue taxi Juliet for stand 14.
Understand Juliet for stand 14.
Emirates 1572 heavy, correction. Please turn left. Follow the taxiway Kilo and Lima for gate number 3. .
All right, turn left, kilo 3, or kilo for kilo, or for gate 3. Ugh, get it right.
Fox 1+1, you can continue the pattern.
Fox 1+1, say again.
Fox 1+1, the runway is clear, you can enter the pattern.
Fox 1, roger, turning base and final, runway 27.
Fox 1+1, roger, report final.
Reporting on final, 27, Fox 1+1. Fox 1+1 on final, 27.
Fox 1+1, surface wind 0 degrees at 4 knots, runway 27, clear to land, vacate via Foxtrot.
Clear to land 27, vacate via Foxtrot, Fox 1+1.
Emirates 1572, thank you for the quick reaction and sorry for the confusion.
Oh, no problem. Emirates 1572, love coming into airports I've never been to.
Love having you around as well.
Always love seeing what they're going to paint the fighters as. Sorry, folks, I got to see this. Here they come. I think they're Eurofighters is what they're supposed to be. Probably Cessna 172s. Oh, wow, they are Eurofighters. All right. What the heck? We'll get it here in a minute.
Fox 1+1 vacated via Foxtrot.
Fox 1+1, welcome to Sofia Airport. Taxi via Juliet. Keep reasonable separation during the taxiway, and Fox 1 can take stand 1-4, Fox 2 can take stand 1-5.
Fox 1, roger, above taxi via Juliet. Keep distance and stand 1-4 and stand 1-5. Thank you.
Very cool. They actually came in like they were supposed to. Uh-oh. Oh, that's why. I'm like, ruh-roh. All right, let me check something here. Good. I think we filed already with Mac Air. $303 feet a minute they got us at. We'll take it. And we're here in Sofia. And very nice seeing the Eurofighters. Very cool. All right, let's get in here and finish up this task. All right, doors are opening. Good. Great flight. I think we will agree that was actually fun, except for the Dubai part. But that's, you know, how sometimes it goes here. Hang on a second. So we're in the gate. We're going to go ahead, switch over to auxiliary power and kill off the poo. Is that what was causing it? Hang on a second. Oh my goodness, somehow we were in manual, I think, on our pressurization. Next time I will double check that. All right, so let's finish this up here real quick, shall we? Then we're going to wrap up. We're almost 7-hour stream. All right, let's bring in Elevatech. All right, let's take a look at it. Flights. 1,800-mile flight should not have taken 7 hours. We'll leave it at that. Flight time, 4 hour, 28 minute. That was actually close to the block time. Not bad. Just an hour late out of Dubai. But overall, a great flight. Think we all can agree that was fun. Okay, at least for me, at least. Oh, wait, that's going to be for me. Okay, chocks are in. Let me make sure out here. Yes. Okay. So we're set there. Elevatech looked good. Number-wise, 299, 142. That's a little fast. We know that we should have been approach at that speed, but I kept my speed up knowing those two. I wasn't sure if they were going to bring them in on an overhead and I was going to do the go around, come back around, or what. So that's why we kept our speed up. 1.1 on the G's, so that's not bad. Good flight. We'll take it anytime. Let's see. Elevate Tech now. Sim toolkits are the one we officially use. Got us a 444. There's a good number for a lottery tonight, 141. So really not a bad flight. Let's complete it. And let's look at it. Why I like Sim Toolkit is because not page 1, which isn't here yet. Okay. There's our flight, looks good. There's what you're used to with Volanta or any other flight tracking tool. But this is the part where I try to get in and see where I was. I already know I was fast. So hence why we floated a little bit down the runway. Secondly, everything else looks good. About a 3-degree pitch up. I didn't want to pitch too much because then we'd float further down the runway. So all our numbers look good. Just the fact we landed a little fast. Where did we land on the runway? Okay, from the blue dot, which signifies the threshold line, 500, 1,000, 1,500 is the landing, aiming landing point. You'll find your ILS and your PAPIs line you up pretty good for that. 2,000, 2,500, 2,200. Hang on, did I count right? 5, 1, 15, 2, 25. Oh, the green dot. Sorry, I was going by the plane. Oh, so 2,200, call it 2,300 feet down, right on the center line. That is what I like to see that I did. Again, a little long, but we still made Foxtrot. We were supposed to hook here and come in. We ended up doing one of those little zigzags and still into gate 3. Hey, we made it. That's all that matters. Those fighters are down here somewhere. All right. So, hey, what a great flight. I want to thank everyone for being here. I hope everyone that got a gift sub from me enjoys them, uses them here. And thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike. Let's get back outside. All right, well, we're going to put a nice big old bow on this. What a great day of flying. Even though we had that incredibly difficult, arduous delay that controllers put on us there for no reason, but we just couldn't break in and get anything going. So, you know, what can you say? So for now, you all have a great Friday night. I got to work tomorrow, so most likely no streams tomorrow. If there is, it'll be a very short, sweet, and easy to do. But Sunday, possibly, again, depends what we have going on with family. And Monday, currently slated to fly one, just haven't sat down to figure it out. So, but we have brought the amazing racers from Dubai to Sofia. It was actually a great episode. It was really neat to see the land here. So check it out if you can. Figure out what channels they do. Thanks, Iowa Scotsman, and appreciate you being here. Check them out. Those amazing race shows are pretty cool, and especially this year's. So check them out. Like I said, CBS probably has a streaming service, if not whatever one they stream to. You'll find it, and they're pretty good to watch. You'll actually enjoy them. So we're gonna head out of here. So you all have a fantastic night, and we'll see you, if possible, tomorrow night. Monday for sure. Sunday's a possibility, but I'm not gonna. But I do know Monday's pretty good chance we'll be on. So for now, y'all have a phenomenal weekend. God bless you all. Hey, remember, our verse of the day, it's something you might just want to bank in the back of your mind. The Lord will fight for you, and you have only to be silent. All you have to do is just let God do what God's gonna do, and he'll fight for you. In those times of trouble, in those times of glory, let God lead you. Be silent, let him do it, and you. It's what I did for 11, 12 months of unemployment, and it's hard, but it sure helped. So I hope you take those words from the Bible, from Exodus. You know, talking not far into the Bible, folks. Second book, Exodus 14:14. God bless. We'll see you next time. Have a great weekend. We'll see you later.